Hey yo, what's going on guys? Welcome to the stream. How are we doing today? It is good to be back. Had a great weekend in fact actually. An amazing weekend. My team didn't ruin my weekend for once. Actually, I topped it off. We beat Liverpool. Beautiful thing. It's been what, like 10 years since we beat them at Anfield actually. Crazy. Back-to-back wins. We're only 2 points behind Liverpool. 6 off the top. Getting carried away myself, but you know, happy about that. Recently, it's been pretty much every weekend gets ruined by United. So, nice to have a weekend not actually ruined by them. So, that was a big W. But, how has everybody's weekend been? So, this weekend? I was going to say so far, but it's over. So, yeah. Hopefully you're having a good Monday. We've got, big things this week, actually, haven't we? Big things, guys. We've got Stellaura, which is out now. Released, like, what? 8 hours ago? Something like that, 7 hours ago. I was going to stop up to stream, but then I was like, actually, nah, I'm not going to bother. I'm not going to bother. Which we will stream that tonight, though. So, if you guys are interested in coming and hanging out, well, we check out some Stellaura. We're going to play that this evening. So, the stream will be live for in about 6 hours for that one. Chaos Zero Nightmare drops this week as well. I will miss the launch, because obviously Rosie's got surgery Wednesday. We've got Do It Nights of Beast coming. We've got Ark Raiders. Huge month for gaming, chat. Huge month for gaming. So I'm really looking forward to it. Really looking forward to it. So yeah, tonight, bit of a Stellaura. Depending on how good it is, we'll see what that means for the rest of the week. Because I did say we're going to try and introduce some Limbus Company streams into daytime streams, right? Who's to say we can't throw some Stellaura streams in there if it's worth it, right? If it lives up to it. That's the thing. I enjoyed the beta. We'll have to see what the launch is all about. See whether it scratches that itch, you know? But yeah. Chapter 10 today, chat. We are going to continue on with the Victoria arc. British man is back in Britain. We're going to see about dealing with the big guns. See if we can clear the chapter. I can see potential roadblocks. As well, over the weekend, I did play a little bit of the event again. Because we were stuck on MT8, weren't we? I keep leaking. I've got to figure something out on the right side. I keep leaking and flying. I don't know if it's one of the little pigeons or one of the bigger ones, but I keep leaking. That stage took me a while. It's all about tower offense, yeah. It's all about tower offense. Throwing Ascalon out, getting Silence onto heal straight away, getting Logos, getting Lappy in there, and just obliterating that, whatever she is, the thing that buffs all the enemies right off the bat. And it kind of works. It can melt her pretty quickly, but then it's just kind of dealing with the back end. But yeah, I'm looking forward to checking out Stellaura. I'm looking forward to getting back into more Limbus Company. And I'm looking forward to Chaos Zero Nightmare. Who has been playing Stellaura, guys? Have any of you lot played? And who's going to be playing Chaos Zero Nightmare as well? I would love to know. But let me get chat up as well here a second. That's what you guys are saying. Yo, Frankie, what's going on, dude? Welcome to the stream. I know I was a little bit late today. I must admit, a little bit late. Night, welcome. Casual, how is it going? Monday's got you snoozing. Yeah, today, man, I didn't have a great night's sleep last night. I was up a bit late. And, yeah, just woke up feeling shattered. Traffic was mental, so I haven't been able to train either, which sucks, because they decided to do a bunch of different roadworks around by my house and on the way to Rose's work. So it took me, like, ages to get it to work and back. So I might have to finish a little bit earlier today, just so I can get there in time and get back for the Stellaura stream, because it's just ridiculous. It's ridiculous. But Ducklord, welcome to the stream. How's it going? JR, welcome to the stream. Easy, how's it going? How are we doing, guys? It is good to see ya. United won. Check for pigs flying by. I know, right? Yeah. I'm rotted now. The brain rot. I have to throw in a little bit of a... Try and wake you guys up on a Monday morning, right? Well, it's afternoon now, yeah. Play some Stellaura, good game, but the prices are crazy. More Limbusy, let's go. I did try Stellaura a bit. Not a bad game so far. Yeah, like, for me, I've been really excited about it, right? But it's always kind of like... The way I've looked at Stellaura is it's a little casual game for me, right? And when I say a little game, I don't mean that in an insulting... Oh, look at that, it's cute. But... it's one that I think will be a cathartic thing to just jump on and not be like, it be my main game, but it be a game that I play often. Because, for me anyway, the gameplay that I did play in the beta, I enjoyed it. You know what I mean? I enjoyed it. So yeah, be a bit of something different. Good early morning, Kubo. Welcome. It's early for once. Vast Silver, welcome to the stream. Kieran, how's it going, dude? Be honest, this is better looking Blue Archive. I can see the similarities. At least you don't get put on a list when you're playing it, right, as well. How's the story? Because the story, like, obviously playing the beta, it's just a kind of standard gacha story, right? It wasn't anything spectacular. It wasn't terrible, like, but it was just like, it's there. You know what I mean? It was one of them, it's just kind of there. Does that pick up at all? Does it get turned into something actually decent? Story so far is pretty good, even though it's a typical MC. Yeah, I know, right? I know. You know it's a gacha game when you've lost your memory, right? If you're ever questioning whether the game's a gacha, characters lost their memory, good chance you're playing a gacha game, right? Good chance. It's not Arknights or Limbus, but it's better than average. Okay, alright, that's good to hear then. That's good to hear. Although for me, obviously it'd be great to have a good story, right? Stellaura is one of those games where it's like, I'm just there for the gameplay, right? I'm just there for that roguelike gameplay, a little bit of chill action, doing into the infinite arena, doing some terror gameplay. Hopefully we get some cool events, you know, stuff like that. Hopefully some cool crossovers as well, and some rotating endgame. I think there's a potential to have some real fun modes with the way the game works. It's just on your side now to make sure that happens, right? That's fun. I would try it, but I've been taxed and can barely play a new game. Yeah, time tax. Yeah, I can understand, dude. Like, as somebody who has a little bit more free time, in terms of being able to game, it's just too much for me as well. I'm not gonna lie. Can't vibe with the art style. Something about it triggers my ate something too sweet response in me. Do you know what? Funny enough, I get what you're saying there with that statement. I like it, but yeah, end of the day, it's subjective, isn't it? Welcome to the stream as well, me man. Yeah, at least he's not Black Bee, right? I feel like with that other game and Stellaura, what little audience was left of Black Beacon surely going to be playing that instead, right? Why wouldn't you? You know what I mean? Crystal, welcome to the stream. How's it going? Jerry, welcome. Hello. Share to everybody in chat, guys. Appreciate you stopping by. If you haven't already as well, drop a like on the stream. It's appreciated. Means a lot as well. Means a lot. Gets it out there to people. Guys, I did upload a video earlier as well. If you want to check it out, go show it some love. That's also appreciated. We ain't really got much to go through today. I'm not gonna lie. It's just not much really to talk about. Give me a second here. Yeah, okay. Alright, let's get started then, man. Let's get started. Def Not Black Beacon has a solid PC clones. Yeah, I've just downloaded the on PC as well. Yeah, that's a big thing, right? Do you know one thing? Just even a little thing for me. Hello as well, by the way. Is the fact that, because he got #1 in JP, everybody got the rewards, right? It's like, I like that, Yosar. I like that. That's more of that, right? Hopefully, we're going to see a equal treatment across the board, and hopefully, if there is publishing hiccups, because obviously the developers as well, you know, they're just small, standard kind of hiccups that happen, you know, translation, which I think there is already translation issues, you know what I mean, localization. Those are things you can forgive, right? Oh, there's some translation issues with the kit. Alright, you know, it sucks, but it's not the end of the world, rather than like, hey, this area is getting treated differently to everybody else and fuck the other part of the audience. So that's good to see, at least. That's good to see. But yeah, that's good then. That does it run well? That's a good question, actually, because when I played the beta, it ran sweet. So is it running well on launch as well? I just posted Cookie's latest video on React Smash. What's that one? Let's have a look. What's he put up? 10 operators to choose from, selected tickets. Ooh, we might check that out, actually. Is it a long one?
They're off.
According to YouTube here, I'm 2-3 minutes into this. Maybe we check that out, actually. See, there's a one of, where is it? We've got a gameplay showcase I wanted to check out. We've got the secret behind the Arknight skins, a subtle design as well. And I was going to check out the PV chapter for 6.5, but I don't know, is that a good idea to do? Will I get too spoiled? Arknights JP got extra temples because of the maintenance problem. Oh, that sort of stuff. Like, you know, if a particular area has been like battered by technical issues, and I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that because in my head, then, you know, not gonna lie, when Wuthering Waves came out, right, and a lot of people were having issues. JP had some issues. Mobile phones had issues, and they were just giving free stuff out to everybody. I was like, hey, I ain't gonna turn this down. But at the same time, like, if an area gets compensated for an outage, I'm okay with that, you know? It's more just that, you know, when you start to see a divergence in how the communities are treated overall. Now, I do understand CN is a major area for a lot of these games, and I'm cool with them prioritizing it to a degree. It's just how far they go with it, right? End of the day, it's just how far they go with it. Apollo getting first in JP Absolute again, so that's a plus 20 pulling gap. Pull gap, sorry. Yo, Dead End, what's going on, dude? Finally got X Walter today to 4 lemon back to back. I'm so happy. Nice, let's go. Frankie, oh, you said I was gonna say I've said hello to you, haven't I? So should we watch that PV for Limbus then, or should we skip it? You know, so obviously I've only just finished Canto 1, so or am I gonna lack any context? You know, I'm gonna lack any context. There's a lot of news about Enfield recently. Enfield tomorrow. What? Is there actually any news, Renegade? Welcome to the stream as well. Is there actually any news? Because I need some fucking copium, man. I need some crumbs, bro. I'll hoover them up. You know what I mean? Bro, decided to put my blue boxes on today, yeah. And, I've got my AC on. It's that warm in my room at the minute. And I'm drinking a cup of tea. Shit's is steaming up. You know, I don't know how people wear glasses, like, and you have to, and it gets warm. Do you guys not get annoyed by your glasses steaming up? Like, I'm supposed to wear reading glasses, right? But I don't. But I wear these as, like, blue blockers. But, man, I get hot and the shit starts steaming up. It's annoying. I'm just having a look in r/gacha gaming as well to see if there's anything going on. Man, that just... Oh, we saw there was some drama in the Woo space again, right? It looks like Narushio's been being a bit of a dickhead. But, you know, it's part of the course now with Wuthering Waves, right? You know, it's either absolute peak or drama. There's like no in between, really, is there? You'll send me the Twitter links. Nice, I do appreciate it. It's not a spoiler if you don't get the context. True, that's what I'm thinking. You know what I mean? Hey, BVN, how's it going, dude? Welcome to the stream. The Limbus trailer's got some cool stuff, lack of context, and spoilers. Alright, cool. You're not going to understand anything, yeah, but it's cool anime. Okay, alright, we'll check it out then. They just trademarked the Enfield logo. Hey, let me have a look. Where am I looking for this? Hopefully we can get lucky with our free pull today as well, chat. We might have to do some pulls, man. We might have to do some pulls to put a dent in these lemon pulls, man. We need it. It is what it is when it comes to glasses, man. You can't function without it otherwise. Yeah, well, yeah, I get that. That's fair. Like I say, I am supposed to wear them for reading, but I'm stupid, right? I'll just squint. I really should though, because obviously it's bad for your eyes, right? It's bad for your eyes. No middle ground, it's exhausting. Yeah, it's just... It's boring. At first it was funny, right? But after a bit it's just like... Yeah, it's just boring. So did you guys all have a good weekend then, chat? You have a good one? Yo, Rex, what's going on, dude? Welcome to the stream. You putting a dent in your wallet for lemon? I know. Anything done on stream is a business expense, don't forget. Alright. So, oh, here we go. Is this stuff from Renegades? Let's have a look. Let's have a look. What we're looking at here. What is we looking at? Right, let me switch scenes a second. Let me get OBS up on my gaming PC so you guys can actually see what I'm looking at. Wait for the next limited banner by the $30 pack and get 11 that way. Yeah. Seen the new Pokemon game. I've been hearing there's a lot of shit going around that. I haven't really looked into it. Like, I was going to get a Switch at one point, a Switch 2, because, like, just for Rosie. But it just seems to be, not worthy. I don't know. I'm doing very good, thank you. And Decas, welcome to the stream. The graphics of the new Pokemon game are truly next-gen backwards. Yeah, I did see some gameplay of, like, textures just literally not loading in. Like, don't get me wrong. I get it, right? Nintendo have cornered, like, the handheld space, right? Totally get that. But, like, can't we go back to the old school Nintendo days where, like, they had the handheld and a proper system? Now, I get it. They've created a hybrid, right? I get it. But, like, I would buy a Nintendo system if Nintendo just dropped the bullshit, right? And just made a hardcore system that's just a beast that can do all the fluffy stuff they want to do. They could do third-party games as well. And then, oh man, I'll be so there for it. I know it's never going to happen, and I get it. It makes them lots of money. But that's just my viewpoint, really. I would love to see, since, like, the Wii U, I've been asking for that, but I'm the minority there, really. I am the minority. I feel like Pokemon games are becoming now. It's a shame, right? It is a shame. New Digimon. Yeah, apparently that's really good. That is the new Digimon game. I've heard lots of good stuff about that. Better come back a decent game if the Switch didn't have the specs of a PS4. Yeah. Yep. Agree. You know? Alright, let me turn this down. Let's have a look at this, what Renegade sent us in here. Community post. Arknights Endfield. Administrator 2025. Hello. What we got here then? United States Patent and Trademark Office. So, is this for the logo then? Commissioner for Trademarks, US Application, Serial Number, Mark, Arknights Endfield, International Classes, Owner, Hypergryph, we've got the docket reference number, issued on the 15th of October. Your mark is scheduled to publish in the Trademark Office Gazette on October 21st. Your mark appears to be entitled to register on the principal register, subject to any claims of concurrent use. So obviously now that's just them making sure that nobody else is already using it. What happens when your trademark publishes within 30 days of the publication date? Any party who believes it will be damaged by the registration of the mark may file a notice. So obviously if there's somebody else going, wait a minute, that's ours, they can then like go against it, or at least file to say that's ours and that's going to cause us issues, which is unlikely. Or extension of time with the Trademark Trial and Appeal Board. If no objection is filed, we will issue a registration. So, obviously, this doesn't really give us much. It just means that, you know, launch is coming. Tomorrow, right? Enfield tomorrow, basically. It says the 21st, which is tomorrow. So that kind of lines up with Enfield tomorrow, right? View your mark in the TMOG after the publication date by selecting your publication date in the issues field, entering your serial number in the search, blah, 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 blah. Ensure the information on the TMOG is correct. If any information is incorrect, promptly request a correction. It's just red tape. We got here. When was this from? This was from 3 o'clock this morning. So we got the word mark, Arknights Endfield. Status live is pending. So is this for this particular logo? Yeah, I'm guessing that what that means. Yeah, word mark. It means for this particular logo, right? Goods and services, costumes for use in role-playing games, Halloween costumes, downloadable computer game software, downloadable software in. Okay, so obviously they're just covering themselves for merch basically, and the game itself. And yeah, we just got the serial numbers and the class that it is, which I'm assuming this covers video games, and I would imagine this covers merch, right? To guess. So tomorrow trust. So my merch and software thingy, Enfield tomorrow. I love it now that that's just the thing, right? Enfield tomorrow. It's happening tomorrow, chat. Enfield beta test. Are we? Hey, look, I'm here for the Enfield beta test, Copium. Do you reckon it's still gonna happen? Is it gonna happen? Because like, we're in October now. It's 66 days till Christmas, right? 66 days till Christmas. So if we're looking at Q1 of 2026, which I'm confident that's what it is now, right? I'm confident. I've been saying that for ages anyway, but after the Apple event, after IGN, two separate companies claiming the same thing. We know that these companies send out marketing information to these companies, and there's a chance that they have had that information, but they probably weren't supposed to release it, if you will. So we're looking at what? January, February, March, right? So, you know, 5 months max for the game, I'd say. Yes, the beta test tomorrow. Probably straight to launch. Yeah, because, like, I was adamant we was going to get a beta, right? Because, obviously, with the marketing drive over the last couple of months, we saw all the expos, all the events, all the push from them, right? Big spending. CN, Germany, Japan. They've been spending money everywhere, right? It made me think, after that, we was going to get a beta announcement. Now, still, we've got the Game Awards coming, right? If we're going to get a beta announcement and a date, I think that's when we'll get it. Maybe, right? Maybe. But the closer we get to Christmas without a beta, I think the likelihood for one happening gets less and less, right? Because other than hype, I don't see why they would do a beta that close to launch. It's not like they're doing like a server slam for a multiplayer game, like something like Ark Raiders, but hey, who knows? Maybe they do one just to build that hype pre-launch. But if we get to Christmas or we get past the Game Awards and we haven't seen one, I think we're just going straight to launch, to be fair. I would like another beta because I just want to play the game again, obviously, because I'm a massive fan of the game. But I'm just excited now, right? It's getting closer. I like to say, unless there's a major delay, we're looking at 5 months maximum, I would say now for the game. From stuff that's coming through the grapevine, seems like most of the work is done. It's just post-launch stuff now, which hopefully that is true, because then that means hit the ground running and post-launch content is already been, you know, been being worked on. But yeah, obviously this doesn't give us anything. All it shows is that they've got a copyright, right? They got a patent, sorry, on the actual logo to be put on goods and services and to be put on the game. They both come under goods and services, right? The merch comes under the goods. This comes under the services. So one thing that's curious, right? But I suppose this is probably something that covers all of this stuff, is that are they going to try and get Halloween merch out? Again, this probably is stated on a lot of stuff, right? What? Let's have a look. What's it, 025? What is that for? So patent class number for 025 refers to clothing, footwear, and headwear. Under the noise classification system, this class is distinct from class 24, which covers textile goods like bed linen, as class 25 is specifically for articles worn by people. So this is specifically for clothes, and obviously it says there costumes, but it's literally just for that for the most part. I wonder if, I know I'm probably reading into that a little bit more, because as I say, it's probably just a catch-all statement. But I wonder if they're attempting to maybe get some Halloween goods out. You know? Beta Halloween. I'm just coping there. Yeah, anyway. Yeah, it's typical stuff, right? They're getting there. They're dotting the I's and crossing the T's before launch. Which you'd obviously expect. Again, I think we're looking at Q1 2026, and if we don't get a beta, it's not the end of the world. I just want to play the game again. But yeah, I think we're gonna get follow-up news at the Game Awards, right? I think that's where it happens. You reckon? I think unless they do their own thing, right? That's the last big show before launch, right? If the game launches quarter 20, quarter one 2026. There's nothing really in January, February, March that's worth going to, right? This is like, we've had the summer. This is like the last big hurrah before the end of the year in regards to places to promote your video game, right? So it would make sense to be the place to do it. Get it out there to a lot more eyes as well. And, you know, to be on one of the biggest stages in gaming. So we'll have to wait and see. When is the Game Awards anyway now, chat? When is he? When's it happen? Here, look, Renegade. Oh, it did occur to me. It did occur to me. I'll show you. It occurred to me that much, right? Watch. It did occur to me. Hold up. Where is it?
Hey kid, get in my van and I'll give you some candy.
Yeah. As soon as I played the game, I was like, wait a minute. Something ain't right. Yeah. Imagine merch gets out before the game. Yeah, I would imagine that'll happen anyway, right? We've already got merch in me, in a sense, really. You can buy plushies and stuff, yeah. Yo, that temple was a banger, man. I got a double characters on that banner. I mean, on that pool, on temple. I'm sure it's just a coincidence, right? Right? All right, should we have a look at this a second? No, that's me. We don't look at that. That fat-headed prick. Where is it? Here we go. I'm curious about this. Let's have a look. I don't know if I've seen any... Oh, I have seen gameplay of this. I have. I'm going to check this out. This is the one with the train, right? Resonance Solstice. This is the one where you do like a... your base is a train, but like there's a 3D element where you're traveling around in the train. And then it's like, you know, Twin Tail Battlegrounds, Trickle Chibi Go style gameplay. If I remember correctly. Let's have a look anyway. I think it's that one. Pretty sure it is. December 11th for the Game Awards. Nice. Nice one, Kieran. Yeah, it is that one, yeah. Not gonna lie, that looks like it's running like shit in that video right there. Does look like it's running on a phone though. Yeah, the frame rate looks like it's tanking. See, I don't know what you specifically do here. So, obviously, we've got like a deck system. Are we looking at something a little bit like a Blue Archive type? Is this our skill points that we get to use, and this is how much the cost? Is that what the deal is there? Obviously, some kind of element / attribute system, right? This looks like we're on the train. Okay, so we're going to have, like I said, it's our base. We can clean it. Arknights type base system here as well. We got cats. By the looks of it. Probably me, man. Yeah, I'd say that's probably quite safe to assume. I'm going to give it a whirl. When does this come out? Still not release date, is there not? Yeah, I'm willing to give it a whirl. We'll have to wait and see. Yeah, worth a try, worth a try, worth a try. It is the one I was thinking about. It is the one I was thinking about. My parents told me not to. Oh, this game, yeah. Yeah, so not too long for the Game Awards then, right? Not too long at all, actually. All right, then. Chat. I want to check this one out. Right. Somebody put this in React Smash, and the thumbnail caught my eye. Inez, if Inez says it though, then it's kind of true. But I gotta disagree with the wife here. I did buy her a new dress and a pony, right? People keep talking about Dora being in the background, but she said he's just a friend. Fan service is cringe. As somebody who loves the design in Arknights, I'm okay with a little bit of fan service. Too much, it kind of ruins it, right? And if it's like, there is a level, like, to fan service, Some characters to me just look a bit goofy when they go too far. I'm okay with a little bit of sexiness here and there, but if it's too much, it kind of, it doesn't make it feel special, right? Again, I'm the type of person that's not a massive fan of bikini skins. If you want me to spend on a skin, I want it to look like this, right? Which I think might be my favourite skin in Arknights at the moment. It looks fucking badass. You know what I mean? So let's check out this video from Stellaura and Gacha. The secret behind Arknights skins' subtle design. Let's give it a preemptive like and see if it's any good. If it is, we will subscribe.
Arknights is one of the few gacha games that doesn't take the easy path. There are no super revealing outfits, no cheap fanservice, and yet it still makes a lot of money. Nowadays, most games...
Imagine that, just make a good game and you can actually make cash. The same thing though, I understand why some games do it, right? It catches people's eyes. It works as well for some games, right? It does. There's people out there that want big ass titties in their face, right? Again, for me, I want my skins to look cool rather than it to be like a bikini. Like, perfect example for me, Jinty, Wuthering Waves. Original skin, badass. I was desperate for like a Noelle kind of skin, like from Genshin, like her in battle armor with greaves and just looking like she was going to war for her country. And we got her in like a nightgown, And I was just like, everybody was saying, oh, this skin's amazing. And I was like, I don't know, man. I think she looks better in her OG outfit, if I'm honest.
Try to get attention by showing as much skin as possible. Arknights doesn't. It's confident, stylish, and kinda different. And to be honest, I like that. I'm not a fan of extremely revealing skins.
Arknights is about thigh gooning, anyways. A little bit of thigh actions are good though,
It feels too obvious.
Listen, there's a reason why things like stockings and such are so attractive to men, right? When it's, a little bit, just a little teaser, but not showing everything off. I think tends to be a little bit more sexy, doesn't it?
For me, like the game is begging for attention. That's the reason why, for example, I did not yet play Nike, just because of it. Arknights proves you can be successful without that stuff. In the most gacha game, the formula is always the same. New banner, new outfit, and usually a lot of skin. It works, sure, for a while, but people get used to it fast. Each time the developers have to push...
I said this before, again, it's good when characters have like sex appeal. And like, even when you look at like, it's good to have 4-star characters or 5 stars or whatever your rating is in the game, A ranks compared to S ranks or S ranks compared to SR ranks, because it makes the special characters seem more special. When everybody's sexy, when everybody's an S rank, when everybody's a 6-star, nobody feels special, right? Because everybody's special, so nothing feels special. So that balance is definitely key as well, isn't it?
Even further to keep players interested. And I think the great example of that is Brown Dust 2. Oh my god. It seems like Arknights doesn't follow...
I've actually wanted to stream Brown Dust 2, but that game is so gooner. I can't. I've seen people, like, I'm pretty sure Guitar got a strike on his channel, right? Yeah, for reacting to some Brown Dust content. It's like, just not worth it. Like, I'd love to play it on stream, but I'm like, yeah, man, not worth the risk, bro.
That trend. Instead of show more, it went for say more, with story, music, and great world building. and that choice
Stream
made
on
it
Kick.
stand out. I would say Arknights isn't trying to be hot, it's trying to be cool. The outfits looks like something from a modern fashion show or a sci-fi movie. They show personality.
Yeah, agree. You get like that's intentional as well, right? Because if you go into like the brand section of the game, you know, we need to get back to doing drip nights actually. It's set up with fashion brands, right? It's titled of like the way clothing companies do their autumnal wear and their spring wear and all that sort of stuff. That's an intentional design, right? You can tell that with Hypergryph, that is a thing they want to come across with the game. That it is a fashion thing as well as this looks pretty badass. This is actually like a well-designed item as well, which I hope they carry into Enfield also.
Not just a skin. And what's really rare, Arknights has a lot of male characters and they get great skins too.
Probably some of the best male characters.
Guys are just background characters while all the focus goes to the girls. But here, male and female operators both matter. It makes the world feel more balanced and believable, I would say, not just like a simple wife.
Fleshes it out. Feels like a lived-in world, right?
Simulator. Everyone feels like a real character, not just fan service. When Arknights releases a new skin, it's not just less clothes, more sale. Most of the time, these outfits tell a story. A new skin might show another side of the character, a softer moment, a special event, or their role in the world. Yeah. Even the summer skin.
Sometimes they're even just like a casual moment, right? Like, this is probably what they're wearing at home when they're watching TV kind of thing, which I love that, right? Now, sometimes those skins might not even be for me, but I like that they're there because, as I say, cause this is a game that cares about world building, right? And characters living outside their job adds to that, doesn't it?
Skins which could easily go full fan service stay classy compared to the other gacha games. They look nice, fun and creative, but they are not desperate. That's what I love about them. They are designed with taste, not just clicks in mind.
Sorry to keep pausing it. Man, this fucking Milnar skin is so fire. Again, some of the best, if not best, male character designs in gacha. And he says he doesn't feel desperate. This is like Arknights MO as well, right? A little bit of glazing here. The game has that throughout, right? You don't ever feel like Arknights feels desperate in terms of like, you know, some people have their questions about the gacha system itself, but in terms of like, the game never feels like it's desperately trying to get you to swipe. You end up or saving, somebody like me swipes now and again, because they just do a real good job, right? They just do a real good job. It doesn't reek of desperation, as he says, but that's like throughout the game, in everything as well.
So how does a game like this make so much money without all the usual tricks? Simple, it builds trust. The art, story and music are made with care. The developers respect their players and players feel that. People spend money not because they are being tempted, but because they want to support something that feels honest. Arknights
said this for ages, right? You can make a lot of money quickly for a short period of time with certain tactics. But if you want to make a good amount of money for a long time, trust and actually making people... This is why I always say, you know, when people like, gacha games are not supposed to be played for any prolonged periods of time. But if you make the game and people want a game that people want to play for prolonged periods of time, guess what? They're probably likely to spend out of the fact that they just want to support the game and they enjoy it rather than they feel like they have to. Because don't get me wrong, plenty of games make a lot of money out of making you feel like you have to, but you always feel a bit like shit afterwards, like, you know, or you've had to really grind to get something done in a quick space of time to get that thing, where that lack of FOMO for the most part, if you do decide to spend, somebody like me, I think, because I've spent in Wuthering Waves, I've spent in Zenless Zone Zero, I've spent in Genshin, Star Rail, and Arknights. They're the only gacha games I've spent in. In Genshin, it was like 30 quid. Star Rail, it was like 30 quid. Wua, probably about 200 quid. And Arknights now, probably looking at about 150, something around that. I've never really regretted any payments in video games at all, because I look at it as a cost time thing. But I never felt, it felt good in Arknights. It felt like it was a total choice. It wasn't like, I need to do this to get this thing done. Where like Wuthering Waves, it was like, fuck, I need to get this weapon, so I'm going to have to spend. And although I didn't regret it necessarily, it kind of felt a bit shit while I was doing it, if that makes sense. I wouldn't go as far as to say as regret, or I was like, you know, it's a shame that I felt like I had to. I definitely got hit by the FOMO a little bit, I guess.
It isn't selling you skin, it's selling you style. It's worth to mention that there is another reason behind its subtle design. The game comes from China. China has strict rules how characters can be shown in games. Too revealing design can be easily censored or banned. So developers like Hypergryph have to be careful, but instead of treating that as a problem, they turn it into their style. They focus on elegance, mystery, and fashion, and that works perfectly because it fits the tone of Arknights. It's mature, serious, and artistic. So, yeah, probably part of the reason why the skins are so subtle is because of the Chinese rules. But on the other hand, they probably can easily develop more revealing skins for the global region, but they decided not to. And
well, they don't need to though, do they? That's it again, because they're quality. You see Chaos Zero Nightmare, you see the global compared to CN, they're drastically different. And I've seen people, and I'm not even calling these people out, like I've seen Stick saying like they're really glad they're not censoring it. I'm glad they're not censoring it, right? I'm not gonna lie though, I think the CN versions look better, because all that it happens with the global versions is the tits are bigger and they're more out, which, hey, people might like that, but I think from an aesthetic and a design element, I think they look worse, you know what I mean? So it doesn't always mean better looking characters anyway, and again, I don't think Hypergryph need to have uncensored versions for global, because as he said, they're treated as a, well, we're not just making boobs smaller on this or covering boobs up. We're making a character that looks really good. And, you don't need to uncensor a good-looking character then, do you?
Honestly, I respect that decision. I think it's pretty nice. And I feel because of that, Arknights attracts more kind of players. It's not just for guys or waifu hunters. It's for anyone who likes deep stories, strong art, and characters that actually feel real. The design is smart, inclusive, and elegant. And that's why people stay and spend a lot of money. Arknights shows that you don't need to use cheap tricks to succeed. No greener skins, no clickbait, just quality and respect. And honestly, I wish more games would do the same, because being stylish without...
The thing is though, I think where a lot of games do it right is because they lack substance. End of the day, if you can survive 2 years in this space and make a profit, you've done good, right? And if you go down the Gooner route and it works for you for 2 years, you've made money, right? There's a reason why Arknights is still going strong 6 years later. It's got substance, so then you don't need to fall into those pitfalls, yeah.
Trying
those
too
traps.
hard. That's true confidence. But what about
we're all artistic
here. Do you
here.
like this more classy approach, or do you think fan service is part of the fun? Let me know in the comments. When it comes to my favorite skins, I think I'm the biggest fan of the newest Ines skin. It's really, really nice and classy. And what do you think? What is your favorite skin? Also, let me know in the comments. I'm curious. Thanks for watching.
You guys know me. The Ines skin at the start, at the moment, is my favourite. I wouldn't even say it is classy. It's not even for the fact that it's like, it's just cool, right? For me, when it comes to skins, it's, it needs to be aesthetically pleasing, and the cooler it is, the better, right? I'm a big fan of, like, armor and greaves and all that sort of stuff, especially on female characters. I think it looks badass, right? I think a female warrior character dressed in cool armor is one of the most pleasing things on the eye. So yeah, I guess you could say it's classy, right? But for me, I don't know if that's how I look at them. I don't go, oh, these are classy and that's trash. I just think they look better, right? I just think they're better designed. You know what I mean? I just think it's as simple as that for me. And there's other games out there doing cool stuff as well. Of course there is. But, yeah, I think for me, when it comes down to a skin that's just like a bikini skin, I'm like, I don't look at that and go, oh, it's not classy. Look at that tacky shit. I'm just like, okay, it's a woman in a bikini, right? For me, when I see bikini skins in the game, I'm like, that's a skin I want for free. I ain't paying for that. You know what I mean? I just got no desire for it at all. But yeah, great video. You know what? I'm gonna drop a sub to Dalton Gacha. Agree with pretty much everything he said there. I think Arknights kill it on the skins, and I think it's just because of a design philosophy that runs throughout the game, right? Quality, substance, and I think a lot of it is all attached to world building. You know what I mean? And sometimes a little bit of just a sprinkle of fantastical stuff in there just because it looks cool. But I think a lot of the time it's down to like expanding this world and the characters within it. And I think that's why it does so well as well. But yeah, man, let me know what you think, guys. Because yeah, well, I think this was a good video. Yeah, shout out to Dalton Gacha, guys. Go show some love to your boy. That was a great video. Great video. I like it. I like it a lot. The most unpleasing thing is bikini armor. Yep. Yeah. It's like the old trope in it, like, you know, back in the day with MMOs. Like, base level armor for a woman is like, she's got like a breastplate. And then like, level 100 armor is like a bikini. You know what I mean? I'd also like to bleed for lore heavy skins. Yeah, I think that's a good one as well. Some with and without thoughts. I think connecting them to things that happened in the world, right? Like, you know, like, again, say you've got a character in a game, and you know, somebody like say like Jinsey, you've got a leader of a nation. I think it's cool to have them. You know, you've got them looking normally. How cool it would be to have them in like an administration role of they're doing the day-to-day leadership stuff and then the battle stuff. And yeah, I'm on for like that lore expansion through skins. It can make you, I guess, in a sense, it's kind of like a role-playing aspect of the game, right? Let me see what you guys say. Peak Taste. The Red Scatter is the best animation in my opinion. The best skin for me is the first inner skin and the Ascalon skin. Warframe is just a pure passion. We're all specially smaller, normal size, often just look better than the massive. Arknights just sprinkle a little bit of fan service. Yeah. And that's the way to do it, right? Like I say, I'm not like I'm not prudish where I see like you know, I like Nikke, right? Nikke's ridiculous, you know? Sometimes I look at the characters in Nikke and I'm like, it doesn't look good because the proportions are just a little bit too much for me. You know what I mean? Like, it's fun, and that's how I look at it. But, like, a lot of the time, the characters, I'm like, okay, the tits are a little bit too big here. You know what I mean? Yo, Skybird, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. I'm trying to check your video when we can at some point, dude. Looks like you killed it again, yeah. Absolutely, banging out quality content by the looks of it. Also, like to plead for... Oh, yeah, I just read that. Arknight skins are really damn good. The new skin is a cooler outfit in itself, but the lore from the animations, the first one is just so amazing. 10 glazing points from you. You got jump scared by an ad. Dagger, hello. I really like the new CN horror skins since they leaned into specific aesthetic and have more conceptual fun with the animations. I like it when skins give lore. Yeah. The goon picks the goon. Yeah, I like a bit of goon, man. I do. You know, I do. I think, for me, a game that really gets goon good, for me, Zenless. I think Zenless gets goon good, personally. Now, I must admit, I think the last few characters don't seem like they've been as well designed as previous characters. But I think they get it just right for me in Zenless on Zero. I really do. You like Typhon's IS skin, but you don't have that? I don't think I know that one, actually. My first ever point skin was DJ Brecker, and after falling broke on used banner, I never regretted the OP I spent on a skin. Yeah. Well, same for me. As soon as I saw that Inez skin, because I bought 2 skins for Inez now, and I hadn't long bought that first skin, and obviously I could have saved that for pools, but I was just like, nah, I've got to get that. I've got to get it. I've got to get it, man. I guess another way to put it is there are games that dive into any way to make money. There are games that swim the money making begrudgingly to make passion. Arknights, well, Warframe seems only to drink only as needed. I'm so damn bad for the new Naruto skin, and I'm tired to pretend otherwise. Yo, Dr. Batang, what's going on, buddy? Welcome to the stream. Fuck off, malware. Not paying for you. Zenith is perfectly marinated goon. I think, right, they just get it just right. Just right. Have you seen the video about ZZZ's Minato? No, I haven't. No. Frostbite video, Bagpipes first skin, talk about seasonal skins. They're in Arknights. Yeah, as I say, I think they treat it like a little bit of a fashion thing as well, don't they? Well, some of them, they clearly are, right? You can tell they're clearly like fashion passion projects. But again, as I say, I think that's a thing that exudes throughout Arknights, you know. The story, character design, the way characters are treated, the side stories, the skins, and the music. You know, they're not just throwaway things for promotion a lot of the time, where like with a lot of games, it is, you know, it's... Stuff gets created because it's like, right, we've got to promote something. Which I'm not saying Arknights are not doing that. Of course they're not. Of course they are. They're trying to promote their product, right? But it's like, Christ, you know, we had the jokes about Arknights is that they're a music company, right? They're just pretending to make games so they can do the real passion project. Because they do such a good job of it that it's part of the game, but it almost separates itself as well, doesn't it? In its own entity. Gooning to me, you need to get your fucking eyes checked then, bro. Now the skin is so good, I'm glad to wait 6 months. Looks like everyone's here. Yo, Neo, what's going on, dude? At the end of the day, they have to make money as well. Exactly, right, exactly. Again, as I say, I'm one of those people, right, that I think, obviously, Gacha's an incredibly predatory space, right? But I do think sometimes... And this goes for, this is, a lot of times this is outside Gacha. A lot of people see, like, companies trying to make money and they look at it, like, in a disdainful way. And it's like, I don't. It's just about how they do it. It's about getting the balance right, about making cash, but respecting the player. Because as I say, when it comes to spending in games, I always look at it as how much time I'm spending on a game. If I've spent 200 hours on a game and I've spent 50 quid on a game, it's a bargain. It's a bargain for time to cost. You know, you go out on a Friday night for a couple of drinks and some food, spending more than 50 quid. So, and obviously, as I've said this before, different memories, right? And I'm not saying don't go out and live your life. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? I think Reldon's probably in bed still. Dude was up playing, what's it, wasn't he? Stellaura, which we'll be playing later, by the way. Yes. Do you know what? It's funny, man. Yeah. I agree with this. AK has been glazed for a number of times. I'm surprised I haven't got diabetes. So I think I'm at, man. What's this here? Arknights Endfield night scene. What's this? Oh shit. I haven't seen this either. Bro, that splish splash sounded like somebody was splashing water in the bath. Man. Oh. Every time I watch a bit of Enfield, right, I'm just like, oh my god, dude, I want to play the game right now. Oh. I'm not one for wanting to wish my life away, but the next 5 months can't come quick enough, you know? Bro, this is super cathartic for me. I'm assuming they've ran. I don't know. They say what they've done to do this. Have they? Is it modded or have they used? I don't know. Skybox looks nice there. Oi, do you reckon we're going to see a peak skin game in this? Obviously, things like that are going to probably come a little bit less thick and fast, right? And characters as well, because obviously we want good, well-designed characters. Damn, I think they've got some potential to make some bank-off skins. There wasn't, as far as I'm aware. I'm saying it's got to be modded, right? Unless I've done some insane trickery after the fact. It is modded. Thought as much, because, like, looking at just the way the lighting's working in the game, there's just no way you would be able to edit this to look like this. You'd just be able to tell. So it's private server, yeah? Okay. I was just about to say that. I was like, man, this person was risking a ban. Uys. We need a fucking day-night cycle, man, don't we? The audio's modded as well, right? The audio's modded. Like, the crowd noise are definitely modded, but the ambience in, like, the wildlife wasn't there, was he? I don't remember that. It's a little bit too high. I like it. It definitely makes it way more immersive. But first, we need the game to release tomorrow. The noises are in game? Really? Or have they just been like... The level's been brought up or something, have they? End roll tomorrow, Field. Maybe it's just the levels, eh? I don't ever remember it sounding like that. Just cranked everything up to the max, haven't they? Aye? Yeah, I think that's what it is, right? I think it must be just because, like, I've never really noticed that, especially the wildlife audio in the background. Yeah. Okay. All right. Have I finished chapter 10? No, I haven't. No, not yet. I'm not even going to lie, man. I might want to turn my audio up to that level because that was fucking... That was immersive, man. You know, that there was like tickling my brain in a way that Skyrim at 3 a.m. back in the day did, right? You know? I had a blunt. It's like 3 o'clock in the morning. It's night time in Skyrim. And it just hits. You know what I mean? That was kind of giving me those sort of vibes. It really was. It does make the game feel more alive, feel alive and lived in, right? Even though Enfield is in space, when you look at the world, it can easily be depicted as an open world. Dude, people still call it an open world, don't they? I see so many people comparing it to Uber in the sense that, like, they're two open world games. I'm like, it's not. It's not. You can easily understand it, though, because you look at it, looks open world, right? All right, before we get into it, should we watch this cookie video, then? Should we watch the cookie video? All right, then. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. It's your boy, the luckiest man in Terra as well. We tried bringing up pictures of him for our pools. Didn't quite work, did he? I think dude just absorbs all the luck around him. Like a black hole absorbs light, right? Cookie absorbs luck. I think getting closer to him, your luck gets worse. Honestly, I think that's what it is. But anyway, let's check this out then. 10 operators to choose from selected tickets. Arknights 5.75 anniversary. I am ready. Let's drop a preemptive like, of course, your boy Cookie. Guys, you know the dude. Go check him out if you haven't already. I know you know him. Let's go.
With 30
he ain't
USD,
God hand, right?
This is Singapore dollar. Imagine it's USD. With 30 USD, what can you buy in Arknights? You can get yourself one headhunting pack. And what this headhunting pack do? You can get guaranteed 6-star anybody you want of your free choice. And better yet, comes together.
I do love these packs, though, man. I think they're such an amazing deal, right? Character and temples. Man, there's so many gacha games. They just, they wouldn't do it. But it's such a good deal. Such a good deal.
With 10-time headhunting permit, that's a steal. 30 USD another gacha game? What can I buy? 10 pool? What in the world?
It's true. That's what I'm saying. It's true, right? This you get 10 pulls and a character.
That's not gonna get me anything. But here,
It's gonna
one
get you shit.
6-star to complete your 12-man squad. You're already.
But you can build pity for $30, guys. All right.
1/12 of the way to beating the game. That's crazy. Hey there. This video is going to take you through who you want to select when you buy the headhunting
The action made it
packs.
for you.
So these are the two 30 USD headhunting packs. You have one for standard and you have one for kernel. And in terms of what you get together with it, it's also a little bit different. So for the standard one, of course, it's going to feature a lot of the newer units.
Obviously, you know what we did here. We got these. We got logos. And I'm glad I did. I've built him up a little bit now. Tried him on MT8 as well in the event. Dude's sick, actually. I love the way his skill looks as well. Looks
The
good.
year 1 to year 2 units
Crazy,
are omitted
crazy
from here,
glazing.
and then you get yourself a 10-time headhunting permit also. Then for the kernel pack, you will get basically the ticket for year 1 to year 2 units, as you can see over here, and then a 10-time headhunting permit together with a 10-time kernel headhunting permit. In terms of worth, because you're getting more pools within the kernel, and there's probably someone good that you can select from here, the value for money is better on the kernel side. And at the same time, it's also harder for you to...
Because we bought this one, right? And I was planning to maybe grab both of these. So let's
get
so
the
he's got
operators in
Salvarol.
kernel.
I might
Because they
get
don't
the
appear in
kernel,
standard
actually.
banner anymore, where if you were to pull for like this event, for example, they don't appear within these stuff. You actually only can get them if you're using your blue tickets or you're trying to pull on these banners. The other times that you're probably getting them is either by doing your recruitment, or otherwise, if you're spending your yellow certs, you try to use that to buy them. So
I think I burnt all my recruitment luck early on as well. We got two. What is it? Did I get two top op tags and a senior op? I think in quite quick succession. I've had nothing but trash in recruits since.
So in terms of
Right after I questioned was it Psyche on his Was it Psyche? Or was it Moose on Caffeine? Shit. Chat. Correct me. Who was it who said that now? Who said that the recruit was kind of just for like crappy 4 stars? Who was it now? Was it Moose on Caffeine or was it Psyche? I think it was Psyche, right? Because Moose on Caffeine glazes Arknights, right? If I remember right now. I think he does, yeah. Won't glaze if it's full song. Fair. Most of the time, though, it's worth glazing, though, you know. It's worth glazing. Yeah, shit. Whatever, anyway. I think that's why I'm getting bad luck now. Would it have been Psyche, then? Psyche, I reckon it would have been Psyche, then, yeah. If I'm wrong, apologies, Psyche. I'm pretty sure it was, though. You know when I tried to play Arknights, failed video, or whatever it is? I failed at trying to play Arknights video. And, yeah. We had some issues with that video, but end of the day, subjective.
The chance of them appearing in your account is probably
after
much better
glazing
to
that.
complete your
I had nothing
rosters
but
using
shit
the
luck.
kernel hit hunting pack. So that's that for value of money, but there is a lot more modern units in this standard hit hunting pack that some of you might find more influential to your account. There is definitely so much more stronger people here that I would be recommending, and that is what we are going to hear in this video. Who shall you select from these packs?
Okay.
One of the trickiest things to do when recommending operators to people is there are different types of players. Some players are new, some players are mid-game and late-game. And when it comes to how to fill your roster, there's a difference between, oh, I have 5 operators left to buy, who should I pick? And I have...
It's like we was talking about as well, though, right? You know, you might be missing a particular strength in a certain area of the game, whether it's like a sniper or a good defender or something, like, you know what I mean? You want to look at it like that as well, don't you?
Basically everybody missing. So the way I'm going to make this video is going to be as such. There's going to be 5 units that I'm recommending from kernel. 3 of them being top 3 and 2 of them being my own fun
Cookie showing the
picks.
guns.
So top 3 meaning no matter where you are within the game, I do think that it's going to help your account a lot.
Okay.
And when it comes to the 2 fun picks that I'm going for, if you already own the top 3 or you just want me to be the person to recommend to you what to get, I'm basically saying these aren't like, necessarily crazy powerful. But I think if you learn how to play them, you can find a lot of joy in being able to use them. And I'm going to do the exact same thing for the standard hit hunting as well. So I'm going to tell you what are my top 3 picks, and then I'm going to tell you what are the 2 fun picks that I have. Okay? So the top picks are probably going to surprise some people, where some of you are going to argue like, why didn't you say this operator or that operator? I will explain that all after I've gone through what the picks are. But before we actually go through the 10 operators that I'm going to recommend, there was an original initial idea that I had for the video, which is to make some good presentation for the operators that I would have recommended. But I didn't think that it was very easy to execute.
Some propaganda.
And we already pre-filmed some of those content. So rather than to throw them into the trash, I'm going to let you watch our cinematic production for the time being, and hopefully you enjoy it. If you don't like it, you can skip to the back where I'll tell you who to buy. Let's get started. Escalon. First, let me start by saying she's hot. Second, her utility is even hotter. Movement speed is reduced. Movement
kind of been a big carry on a lot of Sages for me.
Speed is even more
big
reduced.
Carry.
Movement speed is even more reduced.
Great for E1 as well.
Damage.
Right.
Nope, not 3 seconds, not 5 seconds, freaking 25 seconds. And all this for free. This ambusher damage so high, I'd wish she'd do it to me. Mizuki wish she could. Inus. No, seriously, it's not fair. Enemies within her range has reduced movement speed and lose invisibility. She's already making people in the community lose
another one as good at E1 as well, right?
cannons to herself, and yet she can leave a freaking ghost behind and
I can't
does
do
the same
that, but,
abilities. It's not fair. This woman can get free bind onto any enemy that she touches, and she steals their attack. She's stealing everybody's hearts. This unit is just pure broken.
And she's hot. Right.
How do you put all this in a low DP cost unit that can do so many things that so many other people can't even do? That's a top 3 right there. Guys, for the 100th time, I'm telling you, I'm not biased. Narutoya is just freaking good. Look at her. It's M3 skill 1, skill 2, skill tree, they're all freaking good.
Bro, I'm smiling because he has all of them.
Narantuya is a top tier unit.
Okay.
People say Whistledale is good. No, she's better than Whistledale. I'm telling you, she is so freaking good. She's got utility. She's got damage. She steals shit. She's got dodge. She's just Whistledale, but better. You got to pull for her. I am telling you, it is not boys. Okay, that was a fever dream of a time. I hope I never do that again. But anyways, now we're gonna go through what operators I think you should be getting. So we're gonna start off with kernel hit hunting that you see over here, where there's the years.
I think Cookie was getting heat stroke then, yeah. Yo, Ringo, what's up, dude?
0 to year 1 units. So in terms of the first
The Naren simp, right?
I'm gonna recommend. First off, I'm going to say Surtur will be in the top 3 because it's a very good panic button. It's nice that she has the resistance ignore. And if there are stages where you feel like you can't kill anything, Surtur can be an option that you go for, right? Even if you have a lot of damage dealers at the moment where they...
For me, yeah. Surtur's that one character I'm like, I really want to E2 for Surtur, right? I really want to E2 for Surtur. Out of my entire roster, she's the one that makes me want to do it the most, I think. Yeah. I have to hold off though.
It can be your panic buttons. It's just nice to have the other one. And also Surtur doesn't die, right? If you have a skill on, as long as the HP is sustaining for a good number of seconds, the skill keeps going. So I think it's going to be a very good option. No matter where you are in the game, it's very usable for you to have Surtur in your squad. Then the next one is going to be Keltsit. So people might say that the detriment of Keltsit is the deployment limit because you're using...
I suppose, yeah. I don't use her that often. But she has been clutch. JT83 clutch, insane, you know. Yeah, I like Keltsit.
Both her as a medic and monster as another deployment slot. But that's kind of what you usually do within the game.
And MA date, right?
And then a DPS being healed by the
absolutely
medic.
clutch
so
on MA date as well.
To have this pairing. Monster, on the other hand, is very tanky. High defense, a good amount of HP. And it's also quite rare for you to see people who can deal true damage within the game. So with Keltsit being someone that can gain access towards that with a skill tree, that's something that makes her and Monster very good.
Wouldn't know about that, but yeah, thinking about it now, she was super clutch for MA8, wasn't she? Super clutch.
And then also her skill 2 is a very fast charging skill, where it's mad damage when it comes to AoE. So it's super versatile. Definitely anybody can appreciate to use Keltsit.
Not Ascalon traitor.
Even if you're in late
what
game,
for the E2?
using her in IS is a ball of fun. The last person that I'm going to recommend...
What is Ascalon's E2? What is it actually?
Is going to be Nightingale. If you're a new player, please do not select Nightingale. I want you to focus on damage dealers first. Then you can pick Nightingale. Nightingale is more mid-game to late game, and the reason is that Nightingale's role is quite unique, where her skill tree is able to give a massive amount of arts resistance to everybody in her range. So that's
okay, that's why everybody was saying that she'd have been good for JT83.
a bit different from Aya, where she's just trying to rapid heal everybody. In this case, you're not even trying to give big healing. It still does, but you're trying to prevent damage from being dealt in the first place. And that is really good for tons of stages in the game where arts damage is the focus of the enemies. So there isn't much people who can do something quite similar. Maybe Hoshi Alter, someone that you see later in the game, might be doing something a
when
bit
is Hoshi Alter?
there, but Nightingale nonetheless is quite one of her own. So that is kind of why I would suggest it within the top.
What role is Hoshi Alter as well? Out of curiosity.
3. I almost
is that Silk Song in the background?
Is like Mountain in the top 3, or maybe even Kyobi. Those are really good.
Mountain was a really good pull for me as well. Laura had insane levels of Mountain propaganda. Not gonna lie though, he's being used a little bit less recently. Still a really good lane holder. Cheap DP. Yeah, man. Mountain's fire.
Good characters.
I like Mountain.
Don't get me wrong.
He sounds great as well.
Awesome as well. Silver Ash, Tauns, also a great starter. But I do feel that the top 3 I pick are people that play really specialized roles that if you own them,
Arch
you will
Defender.
be very happy that, you know, in the future when you see a split stage, you now have those options in order to help you clear those stages. So that is the reason why
Spaceline giving
these
Art
are
Shield,
my
does
top
it?
3.
Oh,
Now I do have
didn't know
fun
that.
picks to recommend as mentioned, and the 2 operators I'm going to suggest for you to pull are Mostima and Rosa. Again, they are fun
like
picks. They're
Mostima.
not meant to be absolutely insane 6 stars. The reason why I chose these operators is that I do feel there is difficulty in terms of learning how they work. But if you do understand their kit, both the talent and the modules they provide, I do think there is some sense of achievement to master these characters. So like in the case of Mostima, the ability to give high SP regen to casters is something that I don't think people quite use all too much, but for me, I like to blend it together with like Aya, Logos, Lapland Outer, Golden Glow, and then using her skill tree, learning how to actually cast a good slow range is also very interesting, and along with her module as well.
Not Zarya
the global
propaganda.
slow. And when it comes to Rosa, the ability for you to cast the big amount of bind on that skill 3, or even if you're trying to use her as a DPS unit on skill 2 or 3, whichever they're going for, there is a bit of that difficulty curve of trying to get used to that range that she has. It's something that Typhon does as well, but some of you might not have used either characters. Learning how to make use of that heavy target priority, I do feel once you get used to it, it will feel great that you're
Seems
learning
kind
a
of clutch with
character
SB
that you
Gen and
don't
global,
often
global
see in
slow.
basically so many of the other AK characters. So those are fun picks. It's the ones that I'll
She
suggest
looks
that
amazing as well.
if you have nobody in mind and you're missing these people and you say, Cookie, pick me anything, there you go. Now welcome over to the standard hate hunting pack, and again,
Okay.
there are too many good options here, okay? Some of you are gonna scream at me because I'm only selecting a top 3, okay? These are the 3 people, just like the previous one, that I feel no matter where you are in the game, you will benefit, and they are just very specialized roles, such that if you see the moment of a
PP
scene
staring at me
that
there.
you need that role, you
All PP staring at me. Still the best 50-50 loss I've ever had. Bar none, right? In any gacha. The best 50-50 plot armor. Straight up plot armor for me. Come at the right time as well. You know what I mean? Insane when I got all PP. When I got him, it just, like I say, scripted that shit was.
will just be turning your heads
Scripted.
towards them. So the 3 units are going to be
For real, Crystal.
Ines, which Ines is simply because she's just crazy on the utility.
Correct.
I mean, you saw it in the skit, right? I'm screaming about the fact that she has free bind. You know, it's a cheap DP operator for you to
Juicy, do you
deploy.
reckon?
Just great to start the stage, and she can have 2 different utility ranges, right? The first deployment cast 1, second deployment is another one. It's just insane to use Ines. If you talk to any AK player, they will all agree with you. Ines is just one of the best characters, and it's just weird, you know? She's not like the highest damage dealer, and yet all of us think that she's insane. The next person I'm going to recommend on the top 3 as well is going to be Escalon. So Escalon just has an incredible amount of movement speed down. You know, if you're using
to get
her
Gladia.
just for her talent,
The
or
gods
even her
bless you
base
that night,
attack,
for
right?
real.
With module and with her talent, there's already movement speed down. With the skill, it just goes even more insane, and it's the biggest amount of DOT damage that you can find within the game. The damage amount is high, the damage duration is high. It's just a very broken character that helps you simplify so many stages. She does have a very good skill tree as well that I don't think the community talks
Like, Deegan Brecker, yeah, she's good E2, right? I just want her, though, right? I had to get Logos, right? But, like, just, man, I need to get her at some point. I just need her. You know what I mean? Like, every time I looked at her, I'm like, oh my God, I need her in my roster. I don't even care if she ever gets used. You know what I mean? Like, oh man.
about as much.
I'm a simp.
But most people just turn their heads to skill 2, and even that alone is just insanely powerful. So Escalon is really just a great unit.
Hopefully, Duck
And
Lord.
then the final one I'm going to say is Eupianius. So
Yeah.
Eupianius' role is also insane with the amount of stun
OPP.
time that he can do, the fact that he can change his deployment, throw himself far into the stage, deal a big amount of damage, high attack, high HP, big stun time. If you're using him in IS, you are basically going to
Need to look at that
IS3
Halloween
and
skin,
IS5
actually.
easily, because that's just how much his kit can just provide within the stage. And even if you're clearing normal content, there are also just so many positions that Eupianius can be in order to save you within
Like,
the stage.
honestly, it doesn't really ever matter what happens in the rest of the game now, just purely for JT83. The timing. Like I say, cinema. It was pure cinema, that was. Hey, yo, thanks
so
for the sub, man.
These 3 operators are really easy top 3s that I have to go for. Once again, I need to re-emphasize that these are just top 3s. There's tons of other people that are genuinely crazy. You know, Logos is a mad ass damage dealer. You also have Dagon Breaker with the Frighten mechanic, Golden Glow to help you with the Mech Accord, attack everywhere. You also have Reed Outer. You have Shield Pai, who is insane. Holderer, Ray, Zola, Nymph.
Holderer is good
those
with
are just
Inez as well, yeah.
people.
Like
But
running with the
these
rest of
3 that I select, I feel are the most specialized in terms of like just something that they do so well.
Yeah, insane,
compared to the others.
Insane.
And the others, I feel they might have a replacement. So for instance, if you say that Logos is powerful, I totally agree with the amount of slow, the bit of necrosis damage, but you could sometimes replace Logos with the likes of Lin, with the likes of Aya, depending on the situation, which is why it's going to be okay. And then even if you say people like Dagon Breaker, because we have so many Sword Masters as well, yes, Dagon Breaker is insane, but the other Sword Masters could still function just the same as her. And likewise for so many other people as well. Reed is cool with the amount of mob clearance, but that goes to say the same for Logos or Wizardel, for instance. So that's the reasoning that I'm going to put forth, that they are not exactly in the top 3. These 3 people just do something of their own kind. Alright? If you have your own top 3, top
Problem is, big should have to E2 to see their full potential. I know. What's going on, not always, girl? That, to be fair, I have been quite lucky, really, with the units I've got that have been, obviously, they're going to be, better at E2, but they've all, you know, well, not all of them, but I've got a good selection of units now that do a real good job at E1, you know? So like, I've got, my roster's getting better in that regard now.
5 and whatnot. Of course, please give your take and recommend in the comments as well. But that's as much as I'll say. 2 more fun picks, okay?
There's a hidden mechanic. If you E2, hold the door. If you place him and then Inez behind him, she gets perma-stunned by staring at his cake.
The fun picks I'm going to give are going to be for Nymph. So Nymph has also a very unique role. I don't think the role
Not
is
quite lucky, insanely
per se,
lucky.
but in moments where you can fear the enemy.
Lowlight must have just pressed the button for the story. You know what I mean? For the arc, for the character arc, man.
So basically hit them and make them go back.
Oh, PP's broken in IS, like literally broken. His S3 TP is considered redeployment, so that means it clears element. Oh, really? Oh shit! I did not know that it did that. Okay, that's kind of cracked.
And fourth, within their own position, I think it's really good to have. Mastering Nymph is very rewarding, whether is it to use her skill 2 or her skill 3. I also do think that Nymph might not be the easiest for a new player exactly to understand how she's gonna help, but even if you're a new player and you just want this fun pick, I think she's gonna be fine. You know, you take some time, understand that her skill has a bit of that splash damage, know how to time the fear, and it's gonna be very good. And then of course the final person who I crashed out for within the video is gonna be Narantuya. Narantuya would have been in my top 4. Alright, if I extended it and allowed myself to recommend more people, it's gonna be that. Because Narantuya is just genuinely insane on all 3 of her skills. And you will find that the amount of like AoE firepower that she
I don't even think I've seen any gameplay of her.
has,
I'm not gonna lie.
skill 2 and 3 is just very enjoyable. The ability to steal defense as well is really, really good from Narantuya. And I think she's just an awesome starter. Like, anybody, anywhere within the game is going to find moments where Narantuya is going to shine. So that is the reason for my recommendation. And that's that. Hand operators that I've recommended. Alright, it's a different take on the selector ticket video. I have to do this every 6 months, so this is me shaking it up by just only telling you guys 10 names. Let me know down in the comments who you guys are getting, and I shall see you in another video or live stream. You can ask even more questions at those points in time. Alright, see you guys.
Well, I went with Logos. For my account, it was just, I've just been hearing for a while, people are like, yo, he's cracked. So I couldn't help myself. I had to get him. Feel like it probably was the best selection for me in regards to where my account's at the moment. Some people might have some potential more optimal choices. But then again, you know, I obviously, being E1, I do need to look at like having good characters because, you know, I'm not like one of these top players. So, you know, I need a good squad because I'm lacking like the stat stick, right? But I also do like to have characters because I just want to get the characters. And Logos was a good pick for my account, but you know, I've been wanting to get him for a while as well. So yeah, man. Yeah, as always, man. Great video from Cookie. Yeah. I'm happy with my choice. I'm happy with my choice. Narantia carriage ass along with Rosmontis in IS3. I want Rosmontis. I want Rosmontis, man. You hear my parrot? Hands down, best sniper starter in IS. Oh, okay. Hello, mate. I love your stream, which is what I followed. I'd like to be friends. Okay, that's a bot. Personally, go to sniper for IS is type. I need to start playing IS more. I think this week's a bit of a mess up, right? So, Stellaura tonight. Probably play some more Arknights tomorrow. Wednesday, there's going to be no stream. There's going to be no stream at all, guys, because obviously Rosie goes for surgery Wednesday. I'm hoping that we can be back for Friday, maybe Thursday, depending on how quick her recovery is, because it's to have wisdom teeth, but she's having both done at the same time, so it's going to knock her about a bit. But if she's like, because I think at work when I try and wanted to work from home Thursday and Friday, so she's up and about working, then we'll be good to stream Thursday as well. So it's going to be a bit of a mess up this week, but I'm thinking maybe over the weekend or next week we start doing some more IS runs, you know? Kate. Yeah, they catch you off guard, them ones do, man, because you're like, oh, hello. Oh, fuck you, man. You can get Rosmontis right now for the low price of 200 bulls in the current limited banner. Hey, Biggs, have you seen the reference I made to you in the super video? Which one? I don't know if I've watched that one. I watched that one. No, I don't know if I have. What was it? Was I getting roasted? Was I getting was I getting cussed, was I? Huh? You trying to stat pad them French numbers again? Is that what it is? You need to have Dr. Peterbred and Elijah run and see if there's improvements. Is he reacting to super video? I think I might have watched that one the other day when I was in the bath. I don't know if I did. I don't know if I did notice it. Hold up. Is the stream okay? What the fuck? The audio stream's current bitrate is 0. Is lower than recommended bitrate. We recommend that you use audio stream bitrate. What the fuck are you on about? Stream is fine. Fuck is YouTube on? Yeah, YouTube's telling me my audio bitrate's 0. That's weird. Oh, we had Arknights Limbus collab video. I might have to watch that video again, dude, actually. I might have to watch it again. I think I missed that one. I think I missed that that reference. I got your I got the one in the other one. One day my Shore Pine Cone meta will come to pass and everybody will be like, that guy was ahead of his time. Guy was definitely ahead of his time. We better get into it anyway, guys, because it's getting on. It's 2 o'clock. As I said, we might have to end a little bit earlier today, to be fair. Actually, before we get into it, can we just watch this Limbus Company PV? I want to watch this, please. And then we'll get into the game. All right, let's do it. Limbus PV 6.5 chapter. I just finished Canto 1. Loving the game. Loving the game. Holy shit, when did this come out? 3 days ago. Damn. Yo, Limbus puts out big numbers, doesn't he? It's weird, because, like, it feels like it's a super niche game, but then when patches drop, it goes fucking insane on Steam. I'm gonna have to watch that video again, bro. I'm gonna have to watch it.
단테.
단테.
본인이 잘못 들은 것이겠지.
맞게 들었을 텐데, 돈키호테. 너희들은 지금부터 T4의 워프 열차 승강장으로 간다.
관리자와 인격의 대화록을 보았을 때 워프 열차의 원리가 다소 비효율적이고 기이하다는
I don't know, T.
확실했다.
I think it's more like when a Canto drops, right? Like, I'm pretty sure, like, when the last Canto dropped, right, wasn't there like 100,000 people playing on Steam?
여러분의 이런 동요와 반발은 이미 예상하고 있었습니다.
Which, like, I'm pretty sure, didn't it beat, like, Uma Musume's top numbers? Blew Wuthering Waves out the water, Persona 5 Phantom X as well.
LCB 소속 전원은 1등석을 통해 이동할 예정입니다.
새로 들어온 놈들도 전부 뒤졌고. 그래.
Event Extraction Identity.
나와. 그 혼잡한 4등급이 들어간다.
That is true, Jerry. That's true. You know? Because in general, you know, as somebody who's in the gacha space, you know, obviously, I see Arknights as a big game. Woo is a big game. ZZZ is a big game. Star Rail is a big game. But if you come out the gacha space, there's only really Genshin that's ever really managed to break outside of that space and actually be, like, noticed, hasn't he? That's fair.
매뉴얼에 있잖아. 자살자 유형 같은 평범한 상황은 원활. W사의 보급형 장비로는 상대할 수 없는 경우에는 혼자.
Enemy looks sick.
해결사 혹은 그에 준하는 위협이 있는 경우에는 벼랑이다. 그 다음 페이지는 외울 필요 없어.
Bro's got the power fists, man. You know, from Fallout. Holy shit, that was sick.
시오트 만나? 충전을 많이 했더니 이거 안 움직이네. 야, 정리하는 김에 나도 좀 밖에 끌고 가줘라.
단테, 일어나야 합니다. 단테.
아, 그러니까 지금 이 열차는 아직도 운행 중이고.
우리는 어딘지도 모를 차원을 떠돌고 있다는 거냐?
배고파지지도 않고 졸리다는 느낌도 잘 안 드는 거.
Don Quixote.
이거 좀 수상하긴 해. 아무튼
Bro got
뭔
multiple
일인지는
arms.
모르겠는데 갑자기 열차에 탄 승객들이 이 사람 저 사람 가리지 않고 막 이상한 괴물로 변해버렸어.
파우스트 씨, 저들 정체는 대체?
Oh, we're specifically doing something on the train thing? Because I remember we watched this in this lore video. Yeah, this shit's, like, messed up, right? This train thing.
무엇일까요?
매우 높은 확률로 혈귀입니다.
해태한 놈에게 왕자가 있을 자리는 없으니 이제는 직접 왕이 되어 나라를 이끌어야만 하겠지. 태어나며 부여받은 역할도 혈기가 되어 받은 행진 속 역할도 다를 것이 없다. 나는 그저 기대를 충족시킬 뿐. 이 왕국에는 밤이 찾아오지 않는다. 하지만 본능적으로 알 수 있고
That looks cool, that does, doesn't it?
지금 이 벌이
Is that for Mersault, is it?
그
However
시간이라는
you pronounce his
것을
name.
입꼬리가
badass.
꿈틀거린다. 나는 웃어야만 해. 예행 연습치고는 나쁘지 않은 행진이었다.
Okay, that's dope.
나의 가족과 시민들이여, 이제 다음 퍼레이드를 준비하도록. 다음은 더욱 화려할 것이다.
손가락에도 혈기라는 놈이 있었지. 저런 고무장갑 같은 것들을 부리진 않았지만 하지만
Murder, is it?
걸리는군. 그놈은 이렇게 마구잡이로 찌꺼기를 늘리진 않았다.
역으로 말해, 그 많은 피주머니를 건들 수 있는 존재이기에 위험 수준을 높게 생각하는 것이 다르다.
오늘도 W사의 워프 열차를 이용해주시는 승객 여러분, 안녕하십니까? 이번 여정의 목적지까지 친절한 안내로 함께하도록
I swear this game feels like such a psychotic trip sometimes.
하겠습니다. 감사합니다.
Murder on the Warp Express. Okay, that's cool. Did a bit of a twist on the... What is it? What is it? Murder on the Orient Express, is it?
왜 그런 표정이지? 왕자에게 인사를 올리러 왔으면 최선을 다해서 웃어야지.
Okay. All right. Yeah, man. I'm here for it. I need to catch up. We need to really get some Limbus bashed out, don't we? We really do. Let's have a quick look in Gacha Gaming. r/Gacha Gaming in a second, chat. Stellaura, Gacha Girl, Hot Wheels. Okay. Oh. What's this release? Celebration PV. I'll watch that later, actually. Actually, they didn't they? Yeah, they did forget reverse. What's this here? Player's Choice Mobile Game of the Year. Category sponsored by Outfit 7. So we got here. Girls Frontline 2. My Talking Tom Friends 2. Delta Force Mobile. DC Dark Legion. Marvel Mystic Mayhem. King Shot. High Seas Hero. Black Beacon! How the fuck? It's got no players? It's got no developers? Let alone play. How the fuck is Black Beacon on this list? I don't believe it. That's a bullshit category. The fact that Black Beacon's on there is ridiculous. That is ridiculous. Who voted on this? Bots. Like, how on earth did this get on there? 100% public voted. Bullshit. Unless 15 people voted on this whole thing, I don't even know how the hell that is on there. It's because you're covering Black Beacon. It must have been all my viewers, because there ain't nobody else making content on this game. What the fuck? Right? The thing is, even the devs couldn't get it on here, bro. They ain't got enough developers anymore. You know what I mean? They can't even push patches out. I can't even talk. I can't speak. Unbelievable. What else is on here? Best voice acting in mobile game. Movika. Mark Whitten for The Flash. Nikkei. For Hugo. So is this the winner then? This is the winner then, yeah. Umisu win. Okay, Umisu won, yeah. That's fair. That's fair. I think I heard about these actually. I think this was a good choice. I haven't played this up to the part of the story, but apparently he did a really good job, yeah. So that yeah, fair. Most anticipated game of the year, Honor of Kings, Valorant Mobile, Rust Mobile, Dragon Ball Z, Geshikin, Animo, Arknights Endfield. Man, I'm biased. Should have been Arknights. I thought Valorant Mobile was out. Is he not out yet? Crash out. For real though, honestly, that makes... I feel like I need to make a fucking video on that. I might actually make a video on it, honestly. I might have to. Oh my god. Now, don't get me wrong, it's not an ugly game. What is this award show? Bruh. Like, I feel like Crystal of Atlan's a better looking game, right? Right? Am I tripping? I feel like Etheria Restart's a better looking game as well. A lot of people memed on Etheria Restart saying the game looks like it's a 2012 game. I think both of those games are visually better. Like, so is Dredge and Subnautica on mobile? No, is he? This is where all the money went to. Right? That's why they can't afford to pay the devs, man. That's why they're all on social security, because they were paying these off. For real? What the fuck? Yeah, bullshit. Balancing performance with breathtaking design. Oh my god, the game ran like shit on launch. It ran like absolute dog shit. Their faux PC version it's coming to PC. It was through the Google Play Store, and it was ass. Right? Not even blaming the emulator. Oh my days. Unbelievable. Best IP crossover of the year. Clash of Clans is WWE. Free Fire, Naruto. Just Transformers PUBG Mobile. Okay. Stellar Blade. Honkai Star Rail. Fate. Yeah, cool. Okay. Mobile game update of the year. Cookie Run 6.0. I don't know how good that update was. To be fair, 2.0 was really good for Wuthering Waves. I bet that pissed off the Wua fanbase. But I must admit, 2.0 was really good. It definitely did deserve to be on the list, at least, anyway. FIFA Mobiles. What the fucking hell patch could there have been in there? Yeah, I don't know about that. I've never played Cookie Run, so I don't know. Mobile game adaptation of the year. DC Legion. Game of Thrones Kings. Apparently this is shit though, right? Isn't this really bad as well? Isn't Jujutsu Kaisen supposed to be really bad, the mobile game? Obviously, I'm a fan of the anime, but the game's supposed to be shit, yeah. Bearing in mind, this is the Gaming on Phone Awards. This is the Gaming on Phone Awards, right? You know? Mobile Game Community of the Year. Oh my god! This is voted for by the community, right? What the fuck? To be fair, Genshin's community's been a lot more chill of late, right? But it's funny that Wuthering Waves and Genshin are on the game community. What the fuck? I suppose you could see they support the game, right? They do support the game, you know. They might do by attacking other people, but fucking hell, what is this? What is this? Ongoing mobile game of the year. So you got Clash Royale, War Robots, never heard of it, FC, FIFA, Whiteout Survival, Honkai Star Rail, Mobile Legends Bang Bang, Genshin Impact, Pokemon TCG. Summer Games Age like Fine Wine. This award recognised as the best game that continues to evolve with regular updates and community support no matter its original launch year. Yeah, I think it's fair, man. Genshin's been banging out updates constantly, hasn't he? Clash Royale's been out for a while, so yeah, whatever. Mobile Game of the Year, DC Dark Legion. So what's in here then? Game of Thrones King's Road, Delta Force. What is this? My Talking Tom Friends? What the fuck is this? Once Human. Is the mobile version that any good? Because that game's actually alright. Archer Road 2, Marvel Mystic Mayhem. Trying to think what mobile games have come out this year. War Robots is not Material Fine, is it not? What? Delta Force. It's got a mobile version as well. Oh, Once Human, yeah. There is a mobile version of it though. I'm just trying to think what games have dropped this week? What games have dropped this year that have I mean, this was sponsored by Outfit 7, the company that aren't... Is that true? Wow, okay. This is a lot of... Don't get me wrong, most award shows are crap anyway. They don't mean fuck all, right? End of the day, you know? It's just an excuse for the fan bases to be like, look, this one Game of the Year. It's been a long time since that's meant anything in the space. Yeah, I'm just trying to think what's come out this year. What's been a big mobile launch? I suppose Delta Force being in there, maybe. I don't know, like, the PC version looked alright, I guess. Yo, I still can't get over this, bro. Visual Spectacle of the Year. Player's choice. Insane. Insane. What? I'm just... You know? That's actually like cabbaged my head. That has. It's just got so many... I've been... It seems like that with the PC version, yeah. Because even like when Battlefield dropped people, like the numbers went up, which was a bit sus. Right? You know, you'd think they'd at least drop a little bit for people checking out Battlefield, I guess. But yeah, I've heard that because the numbers seem a little bit inflated, don't they? But yeah. Yes, man, I can't believe that. Silver and Blood's actually kind of alright. I quite like Silver and Blood. I only play it here and there. I'm super early in the game, but it's alright. The Ultimate Line 2 is okay as well. I know they've had a lot of drama recently though, right? But yeah, I think Uma Musume winning, that's fine, right? But just can't actually... Do you know what? Hold up a second. I know it's only gaming on phone, right? But some companies do actually be like, yo, we won this and we won that. Hold up. Yeah, bro, they got rid of so much of the staff, right? You'd think, right, with everything that's going on, they'd be like, yo, look what we won. They even got the interns been sacked. Hold up. It is the this is which one I want? Visual spectacle, yeah. Hold up, chat. Sorry for stalling. Yeah, no one cares about this. I don't even know. It's got 55 likes. That's how it's got on there, bro. There was like 7 people voted on it. Yeah. Yeah, I heard that. I heard that as well. They asked me to sponsor them. They asked to sponsor me, but I was a little bit like, with everything that seemed to be going on, I didn't really want to know if I wanted to do it. Because I ain't played the game for ages as well. Felt a bit dirty doing it. But the situation is a spectacle indeed. True. That's been a bit of a spectacle to witness with Sussy, right? Who the fuck is voting for Talking Tom? I think the employees at that Outfit 7, right? Yeah, Uma Musume deserves some awards for sure. It's had an amazing launch, right? It blew up, right? It blew up, and for good reason. Like, I've not carried on playing the game because I just don't think it's for me, right? At the end of the day, but for the little time I did play, I had a blast, and I can understand people wanting to continue play it. For me, it was just a little short, fun thing of like, yeah, I played a little bit of it, and I'm kind of over it. But yeah, whatever you think about Uma Musume, right? It might not be for you. I like the fact that they've done really well of doing something entirely different. And I know the game's been out for a few years in JP anyway, you know what I mean? So it's been successful. You know what I mean? They're not chasing the trends that a lot of other games are trying to chase at the minute. You know, props to that. Props to that. BB has the same announcement image for 10 plus posts. Fucking for real, bro. That's how visually stunning it is, right? That's how visually stunning. Who the fuck's congratulating Black Beacon? It's probably one of the devs. Probably the CEO on his alt account. Seems like the most... Yeah, gaming on phone rewards. Oh, man. I remember when Wuthering Waves on something like... And to be fair, I did report on them. People were going mental over it, man. It's just like, it's not really a... Not really... It's not a prestigious award. Like, to be fair, most awards nowadays don't mean shit. It's just a way to promote stuff, right? I'm not hating on it, but like, I think sometimes people get too much into it, and then they're like, oh, well, a game won an award. It's obviously got to be an amazing game. It's all politics, isn't it? At the end of the day, it's all politics. Like I always see at the top of the categories, but I haven't seen what shit's all about. What's the point of these awards? Just companies slapping each other on the back, isn't he? It's all about promotion. Yeah. I mean, my cousins all play Talking Tom and Angela. It's in a war for non-predatory monetization. We're not the audience, but the kids surely are. Oh, yeah. I'm sure there's an audience for you. I've just never heard of him. That's why I lie. What even is that guy? What is it actually? Let's have a look. Alright. You've piqued my curiosity. I need to get into the game, man. We am yapping today. But what is he? What's he called? Talking... What was he called? Talking... Tom's... What? Tom's and Friends 2. Talking Tom Friends 2. This year. I need gameplay.
Seems a little quiet around here.
Yeah, it's a kid's game, isn't it?
Let's make some noise! Yeah! Hey!
Okay, alright. Yeah, fair enough. It's for kids, right? It's for kids. You never heard of you. Never heard of you. I know my alcohol's gonna be Curtis Snell, yeah. But yeah, okay. Actually, well, man, I'm surprised on that Player's Choice Award Concord one on there. Actually insane. Actually insane. Fucking wild. Let me just double check if there's anything else to check out. What's this here? Arknights dual channel green grass below. Oh, let's have a look at this. What's this? What's this chat? We got some brain rot. Okay. Alright. Okay, this is kind of fire. My man got Nikes on. Or Nikes, should I say. Nike's the right word, right? Okay, alright. Okay, this is sick. This is sick. Okay. You know what? I'm subbing. I'm liking and subbing. Fire. Fire. I like that. Bit of brain rot meme content. Yes, please. Yes, please. I need to check this video. I don't know. What sarcasm should you start a family with? Plus Minus has put out another Gooner video, hasn't he, as well? I wouldn't mind watching it, but I'm not going to lie. You know, Plus's last Gooner video? It was that Gooner. I got a little bit... I felt a bit awkward watching it, you know? It was so Gooner. It was like... It was one of them videos like, I don't want somebody to come in and watch me... And I'm watching this video. It's one of them. It's like, oh, yeah, I'll put porn on instead. You know what I mean? Be less awkward kind of thing. But yeah, I should check it out. I should check it out. I like Plus Minus. Yeah, and yeah, I think that's everything, isn't it? That's everything. Has anybody's got anything interesting for us to check out? Just double checking Reddit actually, because we're having a little scroll through right and Gacha Gaming. Just see if there's anything else here. Yeah, Zero Nightmare, Stellaura, Resonant Solstice. When is it coming? October's stacked, man. What's this? 3D cozy action RPG Overfield has begun its 1 week long open beta. What's this? What's the gameplay like though? No gameplay. Was this just full of loads of little mini games or something? Is this like a social RPG? Guessing so, yeah. I kept it quiet just in case some music was copyright. Imagine it's a Gacha Mario party. Actually. Might not be a bad shout. What was the most damn bad thing you've done for your waifu or in a name? Sus. Life makeover with card captor Sakura starting soon. Gameplay Soul 11. Is actual gameplay? I ain't played solo leveling for a while, man. It's kind of an insane crossover, right? Mid meets peak. Managed to pull that off, right? It's a big collab, isn't it, really? Like, you know for a fact if, like, Hoyo or Wiwer had pulled off this collab, man, people would have been going mental, right? I've still not watched Freerun. I've watched, like, the first episode. I need to properly watch it, man. I've heard people raving about it. Is it really good? Yeah, it is, isn't it? It's like pure aura moments, right? Chubby with an appreciation post. Making a butterfly themed gacha game with no microtransactions. I heard about that Chillquarium. What we got here? Yeah. Show me who's the biggest hater in your gacha game. We looked at that. Yeah, we've seen everything then. Have a look in Enfield. Anything going on? Everything won't make you bust, it'll make you believe. What's this?
Everyone's talking about the game.
It's an older one. Arknights is not a game for gooners. Arknights is a game for high-class Kumas of the most gentleman-type pedigree. Based. Alright, what's this then? Enfield won't make you bust, it'll make you believe. Oh,
play of Arknights.
Hold up. This is from Eisen? We've watched a video from Eisen before because we've subscribed. What's this then?
And how people might not enjoy the base building, how the dodge system is just like every other gacha game out there, so it doesn't
We're not going over that whole debacle again.
Feel unique and all this bullshit. The real question, the question that's going to get the sales, that's going to get people to take out their wallets and start buying, is how far is Hypergryph willing to go for its Gooner fan base? Because they're out there. If you ask normal Arknights players, they might deny it. Some of them are quite
in denial, one would say, right?
Open about it. But a lot of them are closeted. They won't tell you that they enjoy the summer skins.
Hey, look, man. I'm a fucking gooner. I'm a gooner. I'm that much of a gooner, I can't even say it. I hope they don't go too Gooner though. You know, just nice balance. But like Yvonne, like, you know, I'm cool. Like, you know, make it happen.
Keep getting released every year. They won't tell you that they like the thick thighs on Enos. They cannot deny the truth. The truth is, in order for Enfield to fully reach its potential, to truly succeed, they must cater to the Gooner fan base that I am not a part of. I don't know what it's like to be in the Gooner fan base.
Same, actually.
So I became curious.
Same.
I wanted to start an investigation. Well, half of it's already done. I play Arknights. I've seen some shit. Why don't we see what Hypergryph has already done? How far have they taken the original Arknights? Let's take a look at a couple, maybe more than a couple, of Arknights' most
skins
erotic character designs, and see
we're
what
talking
you
erotic
think.
skins
The Shining
now.
swimsuit is one of the most infamous skins in the entire game. This skin came out years ago. It was very early when
that artwork is pretty fire though, right? They've got the feet on display. Arknights definitely do like to get the grippers out on show, don't they? To be fair, a lot of gacha games do. But that is the thing, they definitely do like to show off the grippers, don't they? Which I'm fine with. Not really a foot guy, but you know.
They released this skin. The thing was, it was one of those skins when it released, nobody realized who the character was. We had to take a second look. Like, wait a minute. Shining's tits were that big. This was one of the first major signs.
Man, and sometimes there's some skins, you're like, wait a minute. Man, she's up to calories, yeah.
That Hypergryph was serious. Take a look at the original character art. Seriously, take a look. Fully clothed. Looks
see, like for me, right there, yeah. Badass there. That skin is just not as good, right? Again, I like a bit of gooning. I'm here for it. But cool, dope-looking characters over that shit any day. Honestly, right? All jokes aside, I love a bit of gooning. That looks way better. You know what I mean? It's just no comparison for me.
like she doesn't even want to be alive or want to be there at all. This is not a character that you imagine that the first skin that she gets is a swimsuit that shows off more curves than the zeros in my bank account. She's not the only one that went through this. We also have Neural swimsuit.
This was on about I like with the Neural swimsuit. They know exactly what they were doing, right? They know exactly where we was going to be looking. Like, look, we're not goon about in here. She's got a bag over her tail, right? Showing off the feet again. Although this artwork does look good, again, for me, you know, compared to how Null looks like, it's no-brainer, right? You know what I mean?
So have Neural swimsuit. Mudrock, which is a special case. Actually, let's talk about Mudrock really quick. Mudrock was formally introduced as a villain in an event, Volume Monday something, whatever. And you couldn't tell who was inside this massive suit. All you know was that this character was badass and very strong. Turns out, this character gets released, and the E2 art revealed that the character was this well-endowed woman wearing gym clothes and sweating. This was one of the greatest reveals in Arknights history, but it didn't stop there for Mudrock. They knew what they were doing. They knew this character was going to sell. So what do? The very next thing they do with her is introduce a summer skin. After that, they do a dress. Quite classy. And let's not get hung up on Mudrock. There's Platinum in her belly. There's Calcet in her back. There's Scotty and her thighs.
Yo, we're so damn bad, ain't we? We're so damn bad. You know? Calcet showing back? That looks kind of cool. That artwork does all.
There's Nian and her chicken legs. There's Utage and her giant tits. There's Bagpipe, Sidoroka, Eunectus.
Bro. That Eunectus thigh bulge is insane. Actually insane.
Eunectus, Surtur, Whispering, La Pluma, Harmony, Typhon, Eblana, Lemwin. I could keep going on and on. Confess 47. Oh yeah. There is absolutely no shortage of what peaks a man.
Oh my days. Is this the skin you was on about, Dr. Patanga? Is this the one you was talking about? If you're still here, is this the one you was on about? Damn. Okay. All right. I respect it.
Man's interest in this game.
Halloween one.
Now, does it go to the extent of other games? No. Not even close, actually. But some skins are like, okay, they're almost there. Now let's go look at Enfield and see if they continue the trend. check out Perlica's back and armpit combo. Arklight's torso. Aviwena's, how do you say her name? Aviwena? Aviwena's everything. Levitine's everything. Jesus. Snowshine's whatever this outfit is. Who wears snow coat sleeves and exposes the rest of their torso like this? Good shit. Yvonne's.
Bro, that's like the same logic you see, like, I see that all the time in Britain. Dudes will be walking around with a big ass coat on. They'll have like a woolly hat on, and dudes are wearing shorts and sliders. You know, it's like, okay. Bro obviously doesn't feel the cold in his legs, but, you know, it's keeping his head warm.
I mean, what do you want me to say?
Like,
you can't make a character design like this and be like, yeah, I hope the Gooners don't catch on. 6 or 7 out of the 14 characters in the game right now that have been introduced have something going on.
Bro snuck in Dad Panda there like we wouldn't notice. What's going on here then, bro?
Have something that we look at and we go, ah, right. This is why I play these games. Did they buff her thighs in the latest trailer? I need some confirmation here. You cannot deny it.
Oh, shit.
I will not allow you to deny it. This is the reason why you're going to be pulling these characters, you closet scum. So yes, hear me out. Enfield will follow suit. There will be swimsuit skins. There will be other skins that we may like. I don't think that...
Again, right, we spoke about this in the video. We were talking about the skins, right? Totally cool with that happening. But please make sure they don't take priority over badass looking skins, right? Just like, because we've got an incredible looking game. I want some cool fucking looking skins, man. You know what I mean? Paul's game is peak, man. Undisputed, bro. You know, it's just, it just happens, man. It just happens, you know what I mean? I'm not even trying to do it. It just happens. It's, you know, skill difference, man.
There'll be like a bunny skin. I don't think that's going to be a thing. Maybe. I don't know. I mean, I know me and like 50,000 other people that would buy a skin. That's a bunny skin. Just giving you a heads up, Hypergryph. Anyways, again, I don't think anything is going to be at the caliber of Snowbreak or Girls Frontline 2. You see, the premise of the Arknights Endfield...
Snowbreak's like, takes it to a next level, right? You know what I mean? They want you LARPing that it is your missus. Like, there's some wild stuff in that game.
Story is pretty serious. To me, it feels like Endmin is more of a friendly boss that everyone respects.
We've got to get some Endmin skins,
that main
right?
protagonist that everyone loves. You know what I mean? Like they just like
damn, okay. They should be for sure some holy shit, some free skins. I mean that'd be a cool thing to do because obviously people are probably gonna. It depends what they do with the Endmin and how they're gonna work. I don't know if they'll go down a Genshin or a We're route and maybe they have some opening classes and stuff. I don't know. But I'd definitely like some free skins. Obviously, if they become viable later on, then, you know, paid ones as well.
Fall in love with at first sight. Like, yeah, Arknight's Doctor kind of had that vibe. His was more serious too, but he, you know, he got that Sigma Riz, you know, with Priestess, Teresa.
Bro likes, you know, making ramen noodles in his mouth, right? That's something.
Calcit, Amiya, Scotty, Angelina, all these characters, right? Priestess being above all others.
Agree, Ringo.
Numerous reasons. So far, it feels different from Doctor. Edmund is just there to fix things, like a repair drone. We're a chief at this company, so we're already established. We got some bitches that work for us, but we need more. A lot more. Everyone at this company respects you. They know you're special, but they stay in their lane for the most part. This is a good, realistic setting. And in my opinion, I think this is a good thing. I don't want every single main protagonist in every single one of my gacha games to be a waifu magnet, a husband.
Thank you. We don't need to be the Rizla. We don't need to be gathering wives all the time, right? You know, because jokes aside, right, we're shitting on that stuff. I want some, like, conflict in my groups. Again, you've got that in Arknights. It's a great thing about starting Limbus Company. Like, within the first few minutes of starting the game, their teammates are just killing each other. You know what I mean? That's awesome. Again, I agree. I don't want to just be this magnet that attracts everybody to us and everybody. It's just the power of friendship, right? The power of friendship. I want a bit of conflict. I want a bit of disagreements. I want some character arcs. I want characters who might start off as being friendly, becoming antagonistic, and vice versa. I want some genuine. I get it. It's a gacha game, right? But as I say, I hate that statement. I want some I want some relationships that feel genuine.
Bondo Magnet, this influencer that can attract every single living being on the planet to be on their side and be making babies with him or something. That's
Agreed,
not
just
what
casual.
I want. We don't need another hot goth chick with big tits that wants to guzzle your waxed carrot within the first 3 minutes of being introduced in the lore. Okay, that was a bad example.
I was going to say, you know, I don't know if I can co-sign that one, but I get what he's saying.
Everyone would want that. Okay, going back on topic. Why do I think Enfield may have more Gooner aspects than we thought? Well, there is a 3D dorm system.
Well, of course.
A base. It's
the game's 3D, full stop, right? They're going to want to try and explore a little bit in that regard, aren't they? They're going to be able to express themselves through the character designs. Probably they're going to be a little bit more limited, for one, but they're going to be able to express the visual fidelity side of things more, aren't they?
the base from Arknights
So I wouldn't be surprised.
in 3D version. Now, in Arknights, besides a touch function where you can hear 1 or 2 fun, unique voice lines that are kind of flirty or whatever, there wasn't really much to
Need
that
more
system.
medium and flat-chested characters. Aren't you on some itty-bitty titty committee? So you on the itty-bitty titty committee? That's fair.
When it comes to interacting with the characters. Enfield has already taken that feature to the next level. You can gift operators that you like to increase rapport. They talk to you, they say hello as you walk by. Characters had unique bond stories like Gilberta, where you can learn about their stories and interact with them and further increase your...
Bro, I don't remember that character having such a massive head. Why does the head look so big?
stories and interact with them and further increase your rapport with. This is stuff that doesn't exist as much in Arknights. So, down the line, I can totally see them adding way more stuff to the dorms. You know why? Because it sells. Maybe you can interact with max bonded characters more intimately, let's say. It'll never be to the extent of other flagship 3D Gooner games. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I agree. Like you say, obviously sex sells, right? But I do think in a game, if you are trying to tell a compelling story with compelling characters, and I've just noticed how is that supposed to be like that, or is it partly clipping into her back? Anyway, I don't think the wider audience is going to care too much for it. There's no denying there's an audience for it, right? And there's no denying that people are going to joke around about, ooh, Guna. Of course they are. But I'd love to see the numbers, you know, especially in games like Arknights compared to like, not Guna games, but compared to like games that have a bit of Guna but are not Guna games in comparison to, do the cool looking skins sell more than the bikini skins? Because I get why the bikini skins sell. Man, cool skins just look better. They just look better. You know what I mean?
All right. It'll never be like that. But let's be real. We need this in the game more than we need anything else. I'm kidding. Kinda. 1 year from now, it could end up being the biggest selling point of the game. For some people, doing that kind of stuff is the true end game. That's the end game content. Leveling up your operators, max bond, and being able to interact with them because you like the character. The more interactions, the better. And now with the scalability of the base system of DJing, what is stopping Hypergryph from going all out one day? Yeah, let's just install a swimming pool in one of the rooms so all the operators with beach skins can gather there and you can have a, disco swimming party. Why not? I mean, why not? Seriously tell me, why not? Why would that not sell? So to reiterate, after this ridiculous...
It's hard to say it wouldn't sell because I think it would, right? But I really don't think it'd be worthy. I feel like it'd take away from... I don't mean take away from the game because it's in the game. I mean just that time and effort would be put into something like that I just think could be put into better stuff, right? Again, I modded Skyrim to the point where I had an abode, shall we say, that was full of Roman baths, right? Yeah, I did that. I've got no shame. You can imagine what was in the Roman baths. You've seen the Skyrim mods. Anyway, even though, with that being said, I'd probably rather them just go for really cool stuff in the game. Honestly, all jokes aside, because for me, this is a game that has so much potential. I don't want too much time and effort put into that. I'm okay with a little bit of gooning here and there, though. And I think off the track record of Hypergryph, I think they've got the balance right. You know, we've saw in this video, obviously. There's some skins here and there that are, let's say, shall we say, classically goonerish, if you will. But overall, the skins are just well-designed skins, classy or whatever you want to call it. But the skins themselves, as I said earlier, I don't look at them as more mature and more classy in comparison to other games. And I mean the non-Gooner skins. The Gooner skins, you could argue, classy Gooner if you wanted, whatever. But they're just cool-looking skins, right? I just want to go down the route of that more. I want, like, you know, I've got that in a skin at the mini. I want something like that in Enfield.
I'm out of time. I've talked about nothing. Here's what I need you to take home. Enfield will not be a Gooner game. I don't think you'll be able to classify it as a Gooner game, but you'd be daft. You'd be dumb to think that they're not going to do at least a little bit to increase their sales.
I heard that word for ages.
They're going to exploit us a little bit, but in a good way.
Fucking daft.
Hopefully.
All right, good video that was. That was an entertaining video, actually. You know, I'm giving that. We already get it a like. Yeah. I agree. I think Hypergryph will get the balance right. I think they'll get the balance right, chat. I think we'll be fine. It will be okay, chat. It will be okay. It'll be fine. Is Lads a Gooner game? I don't know if it's necessarily a Gooner game. I think Lads is a little bit more parasocial, I think, isn't he? You know? Like, you've got, like, Brown Dust, right, which is a Gooner game. You've got Nikkei, which I think is a Gooner game. You've got Snowbreak, which I think is a Gooner game that's trying to add parasocial elements, right? But I think Lads, like, you can't argue it's not a Gooner game, but I think it's just, it's a little bit beyond that. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's, yeah, it's a little bit uncomfortable. You know what I mean?
Are you happy to see me, Erudite?
I feel like a lot of the girls who play Lads are like max rotting. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like they're max rotters. Honestly. Like, Lads is totally Gooner. Lads is definitely a Gooner game. Yeah, but like what I mean is when I say I don't know if it's just a Gooner game, I don't mean that it has the absence of that. But like what I mean, like, is it feels like it goes beyond that of like this attempting to do this like parasocial relationship building, if that makes sense. Which is fine. Each to their own. It just, I don't know, it feels a bit weird. If I got them, what's it turned off? Ooh, we win these, lads. We win these. It's what we do. It's what we do, boys. Hold up. Why was, is there no voice lines for that? Just say you don't like pretty boys pics. Maybe Bix likes it too much, he's deflecting. Can't prove nothing. Okay.
What's wrong? Your face is beet red.
I had to have like a... I think that's true, Blue. I think that's true. Because I say, that's beyond Gooner, right? You know what I mean? That's like beyond Gooner, that is. That's weird. That's just straight up weird, man. It's like, that's odd. It's my time in the month. So what is the reason for that? They hoping they're going to be more horny, old cycle or something. More likely to spend and push certain things at you. You know? Yo, Leo, what's up, dude? Why is the Blana floating? Because she looks weird when she's standing. So I thought I'd have a float. You know? I've tried to, like, put all my characters in a certain way so they look like they're standing in proportion to the dock. But, like, with her, it just looks a bit weird. It's like I've got everybody, like, you know, tempting to get them, you know. Calcit looks the best, I think. And I think it works with the dock, you know?
I'm just here to give you a physical examination, so relax. If there are any...
You find Rhodes Island comforting?
It's more the caffeine. I'll greet my roommates and neighbors first.
See to it for the art, yeah? I ain't used Necras once. I ain't used it once. To be fair though, it was going for Necras, we got all PP, yeah. So like, it was totally worth it. I think it was, right?
I heard the sound of your footsteps, Doctor.
Dude, I miss Ma. I miss it so bad. I think I've leveled her up. I don't think I've E1'd her yet. Have you cleared the Ivy with the pacifier and mill bottle event? What the fuck is that? What the event that's on now you want about? No, I'm on MT9, is he? You never realised how much you love something till it's gone. Right? It was a feature, man. It was not a bug. Don't care what anybody says. That shit was a feature. And I was here for it.
You'll be seeing a lot more of me for a while.
You know, with your theme in the background, can you have different music to the background? Or does it have to be tied? Is the music tied to the background? Because, like, I really want the beach one that I had, the port or whatever the fuck it is. The audio was getting on my nerves a little bit. Nah, I'll beat her, Blue. I'll beat her. I leaked. I need to go back and do it without leaking. But I'll beat her. Yeah, I went for a new method. I went tower offense. Right, there I told you, okay. Rather than tower defense with Ascalon and Silence being my first two deploys. And then just melted her with Ascalon, Logos, and Lapiulta. Straight off the bat. Yeah, I end up... I keep leaking on the right-hand side of one of the flying things. Need to maybe bring in a different different op or something, maybe. Switch things up a little bit. Alright, let's have a look at the free roll. Come on. Come on. Free roll. Come on, me babby. Come on, me babby. Give me the good stuff. Give me the good stuff. Come on the free. Lemon on the free. Oh my god, dude, I've had so many fucking whites on this. I've got to... do I keep them though? No. I don't know whether to keep them or not. I've only got one. Do a 10. Stop, she'll tempt me. Fuck it. I'll use this. Come on. Come on. She's in it. She's in it. I smell it. I smell it. I smell it. Oh, I'm in this all in. Oh my god, sure. Right in front of Dr. Batanga. Come on now. Yeah, yeah. See, I leaked. So like what I did, straight in, Ascalon here, right? Silence here, straight off healing. She gets woke up by damage, starts doing a thing, get Inez in here, and then get Logos and Lappy here. Or sometimes I've been trying to hold off and put Logos over here when all these are woke up, but to be fair, You can kill her quick enough to pull these and then redeploy them. I've just got to stop that leak. Just got to stop that leak, man. You know? Nose blind, right? Yo, Chase, what's up, dude? Sure into Pinecone, anyone? Oh. Alright then, guys. Where was we at? What was we doing? What was he doing? Okay. What's this then? Is there anything on this stage other than... Is the gun on this? Okay, the gun's on this, yeah. Every time I see these, I think these are that beam thing that I've come into contact with on one of the Annihilations. You know, when you have to, like, put enemy... Your ops facing a certain way to get the beam to, like... You know what I mean? That one. I think Logus on S1 could handle them, do you reckon? Maybe I'll try that, because I've got him on S2, to be fair. Guys, as well, if you haven't already done so, drop a like on the stream. Drop a like on the stream. It's very much appreciated. Oh, is it not here, is it? Okay. You're not on this one, then. Oh, you mean that? You mean that? Yeah, I get what you mean. I get what you mean. I thought you meant the gun then, but you mean the, that beam thing, yeah. Whatever it's called. Alright, then. Let's have a look at this lineup here. The problem with these, if the gun's coming in, 3k damage it does, yeah. So all PP can survive it, can't he? Who else can survive it, actually? Well, PP can. I don't think your boy can't, can he? What if I switch out, let's switch out you for... He could be quite good for pulling units on. Hoshi ain't either. Has Hoshi not got it? I thought Hoshi had it. Do a bit of calcite, couldn't we, with Monster? Well, PP should be enough, though, right? Well, PP should be enough. Alright, let's... I might just pull your PP out, though. Might bring in Hold the Door as well. Hold the Door. Drop. Stop read.
You will obtain the result that you seek.
Have a look at the map again a second. Have we got a lot of aerial units? We gotta be careful where we place. We could potentially get the targeting switching between two units here, right? I think it might be useful maybe bringing in Calcit maybe. Actually, Cal is a good choice. That's what I'm thinking, yeah. I think they might be the only ones that I've got. You can sort it by... Oh, can you? Oh, yeah, you can. Fuck. Idiot. Hold up a second, though. I need to fetch her out anyway. I'm going to bring Calcit in anyway, but... Hold up. Where is she?
I will see to them.
So what? What's bros? 2-8. Wait, who's this? Wind chimes. Bro hasn't got it either, has he? Yeah, I'm gonna drop Cruise as well, actually. I want that off, don't I? How do I how do I take that off now? There you go, that's better. Need to E1 eggs, yeah? Really need to E1 eggs here, don't I? Do we bring her in, to be fair? I might bring a bit of Entelechia action in. for the fun. Yeah. Yeah, man. Let's do that. Let's do that. Alright, let's go. Let's do that. Just don't use up BS2 because it adds to his block. Up is good for lane holding, while monster is good for cannon baiting. 186 days since making it back to Londinium. 3 more men joined us today. 2 of them are seriously hurt. Only Robin is still able to fight. In just this area, there are still at least 70 men in the enemy's hands. With all of Londinium fallen, there is no telling how many soldiers have been captured. I don't know whether they are still alive. I certainly don't know whether I should hope they are still alive. Every day, someone who fought so hard to live leaves us forever. I try to remember the names of each and every one of them. The truth is, by the time I meet these men, most of them can no longer speak. I wish even just one more pair of ears could have heard their voices, and I wish there could be someone here to hear my voice. I hope you will one day see these records. I hope your mission outside is successful. I hope you won't be back in Londinium so soon. Horn, we've got the new hands settled in. Thanks, Blake. Don't give up them mission. Don't give them any missions just yet. Let them rest a couple of days. Good guy, Horn. Horn, I don't need time to settle in. I can go out there and fight whenever. Fine. Blake, assign Robin to 4th. He'll join the next shift as a scout. Roger that. Horn, perfect timing. Dublin activity has been on the rise. We need more men. The 3rd still isn't back. Robin, you should stay here and get some rest. I could do something else. I suggest you come over here and sit down. You have half an hour at most. Don't waste it. Alright. I don't understand how you feel. You want to go out there and fight, right? The battle this morning wasn't enough to sate your hunger. Right? My hand is still trembling. It wants me to hold my crossbow a while longer. Robin, remember one thing. We are here, not because we have to kill a few more Dublin soldiers or Sarkas. Our top priority is to survive. After that, it's to make sure as many of us survive as possible. Horn, I understand. Good. Now get some rest. What is that you're holding? A notepad? It's just some random scribblings. Pay no mind. You mentioned that you worked alone for a very long time. No wonder you have that kind of habit. Huh. Maybe it's just because I've been a captain for too long. It felt like something was missing when I had no one to give orders to. Thankfully, Blake and the lads stole this pen from the Dublin forces. Otherwise, I'd have to carve everything out letter by letter in the sewers. Have you really done that before? I'll take a look at the sewers all the way at the edge of the city. You might just find my magnum opus, Victoria, a brief history, personally carved by my own hand. How long did that take you? I'm just pulling your leg. Let's save the chit chat for another time. Dublin could be here any moment. I'll get some sleep. You should too. One's one of the best tanks in the game. It's kind of funny hearing you dubbing Horn dialogue. The true Brit accent. General, Dublin's feline caster is here. She wants to see you. Is she alone? Yes, she didn't bring anyone else. Let her through. General, her arts are hard to defend against. So, it's your opinion that I can't handle her original arts? I think Manfred looks badass, man. No, that is absolutely not what I meant, General. Just like General Theresis, you have my utmost respect as a warrior. Then, go back to where you belong. Yes, General. Damn, bro. Told you to go crawl under a rock. Odora, stay here. I'm sure you are already prepared, having met with the Confessarius' messenger. I have a job for you. You want me to find the people from the ship? You worked with them before. I'm a mercenary. Mercenaries never remember who we work with, not unless their heads are worth a lot. Odora looks so good dead, doesn't he, man? Surely, it must be easily to deal with old friends, no? Maybe. Then Babel assassins had nearly made it to the city centre. It's a confessary job to fend her off. As for the others, Odora, why don't you take a guess who they have? The mercenaries in the city still haven't found any traces of any one of them. They will make their move sooner or later. For the past 6 months, our eyes in Victoria have been keeping a close eye on that ship. They were always one step ahead of us, to the point that they came all the way to Londinium without any of us noticing. Why do you think that's the case? There's only one possibility. There's someone working for them in Londinium. Someone working for them. An agent? They must have planted this sleeper agent years ago. This agent must have been of some standing too. Otherwise there is no way they could have escaped our watchful eyes. Makes sense. My impression is that the dame's doctor methods can be unorthodox. Odora, look into the backgrounds of all the rebels we've captured recently. You think we already caught them? There must be a reason why the Rhodes Islanders are still loitering nearby. The Jojo dump truck mudder. Dude does look good right there. He looks fucking sick. 1:15 PM. Overcast. Sounds like Britain. Underground structure. Sedaean Borough. Londinium. Here we are. Who's there? Old Bill. It's me. I'm back. It's you. Huh, lad. I just saw Rock. I thought you two left on a mission together. She came back first since she had something to take care of. Who are these folks you have with you? Wait, Sarkaz? Don't. It's very likely they're the ones the commander's been waiting for. I thought she's waiting for allies. There's no way they could be a bunch of devils. Bill, give me a break. Where's the commander? I'll see her right now. Think about it. Do you really think there's a chance I could be a traitor? Not one bit. Everyone here treats you like you're their own baby brother. Rock had you guard this place, right? Bring a few more men. You can escort us there. Alright, if you say so. As for you lot, don't even think about pulling any funny moves. We are watching you, Sarkaz. Amia, I feel a little unwelcome. Like I've never felt this unwelcomed. Sorry, they aren't usually like this. It's just a little sensitive about how some of you look. Things will be much better once our commander talks some sense into them. Come with me. Having a meeting up ahead. To be fair, considering, like, you know, everything that's going on, I'm not being too unwelcoming. You know? How does it make you feel about knowing you're playing a story about liberating London as a British man? Well, I could say some stuff about London. I could say some stuff. I'll refrain. Did you not hear that? They blew the port up with defensive cannons. We can't stay here any longer. It's too risky. But if we leave Sedaean, it won't be easy for us to come back to help people here. I want to help them too. You think I don't want to? But do you know where our people are locked up? Are our men supposed to search house by house in front of the Sarkaz? Feist and Rock have been searching for information. They're too slow. The situation has changed. The Sarkaz could blow this hideout to smithereens any moment. All our hard work, gone. Hideout is dead. Those people are all alive. That's awfully easy for you to say. It's not like it was just the business folks who built this place from scratch bit by bit. Seems like they're in a bit of a row. Did we come at a bad time? Don't worry. The commander won't mind. Most folks here come from very different backgrounds. They may not agree with each other sometimes, but all of us stand together. Besides, no matter how out of hand their feud gets, as long as the commander is here, we'll find a solution in the end. Is she really that amazing? She rescued most of us. If it wasn't for our commander, we would long have died by the hands of the Sarkaz or Dublin. Just like Rock, her pa was beaten to death by mercenaries because she wasn't willing to sell the defense force out. As for me, I didn't want to work for the Sarkaz, so me and a few co-workers ran all the way here from Highbury. We almost died of hunger in the tunnels. I love the fact that, like, you know, even things like that, Highbury, you know, that's a place. It's cool. In the end, it was the commander who found us. She was the one who pulled each of us up from our hopelessness and united us. All of us look up to her, and we trust that she will lead us through each and every hopeless situation we will come across. Commander, help me out. We should get over here right now. Commander, I suggest we start a rescue operation right away. Commander. Harmo, Terrell, calm down, both of you. Time is of the essence. This is no time for infighting. I like how everybody's quieting down in the background. That voice. Vina? What's the matter? No, nothing. Might have just misheard. Mr. Feist is the one who last spoke your commander. Mr. Feist is the one who last spoke your commander. She sounds very young. Surprising, isn't it? When I first met her, I thought the exact same thing. Do you remember how I figured out how you were the leader the moment I first saw you, Quartus Lady? Soon you'll know how I knew. And I can't read! Come, let's meet our commander. I know how you feel, everyone. There is one point that I think requires no discussion. We will save our brothers and sisters in arms. If you let our enemies hurt our warriors, who would be willing to fight alongside us? He ain't struggling, really, I am. If you let our enemies take our friends away, who would be willing to offer us a helping hand? We are the Londinium Citizens Self-Salvation Corps. We must save Londinium. Before that, we need to save each and every one of our living friends. Her hands are slender and delicate, fragile even, yet it seems to have enough power to quell the anger and anxiety that is about to boil over. The meeting room falls into silence. Those in attendance naturally cast their eyes on their commander. It is as though none of them have ever doubted whether her narrow shoulders could bear their heavy hope. The scene is somewhat familiar. Most of the Rhodes Island operators feel this way. They all turn their gaze towards a Quartus who stands in front of them. She has a point. I think I know what Feist means now. Eh? They really are kind of alike, right? I agree. Everyone, quiet down. Let's not interrupt their meeting. Looks like we have a few new friends to greet before we discuss a concrete rescue plan. Feist, bring them here. Yes, Commander? Well met, Rose Island. I've been looking forward to your arrival. I'm Clavisia, the commander of the Londinium Citizens Self-Salvation Corps. That's not a playable op, is he? General, the commander of Dublin is here. Madame Mandragora? General Manfred? I trust you are here because you have something important to discuss. You saw everything and you still put up this act? Are you really a sarcas? You don't seem to be so tricky like you. Madame Mandragora, your words just now could be taken as an insult to the sarcas. Whatever you say. I'm here to apologise anyway. Oh, you have an apology? My men had a little misunderstanding with your people down at the port. Misunderstanding? I'm here because I wanted to make sure the cooperation between us still stands. Madame, let me remind you again. There are no concrete terms that we must follow for our cooperation to continue. Dublin will not interfere with Sarkar's operations in Londinium. In exchange, we will allow you to remain in a demarcated area here. You can take that as a tacit understanding between the two of us. You told me yes, and I haven't forgotten. Right, and it doesn't matter if you have. We will consider the ruckus earlier a reminder. Thank you. Don't be so quick to thank me. The Sarkars are not as forgetful as you. What do you want me to do then? Do you want my life? If that's what you really want. If that's what I actually wanted, you would not have made it here. And you wouldn't have taken to the steps of Westerleg those months ago either. What we want to see is a bit of sincerity from Dublin. And not the kind of sincerity where you snatch a few Victorian soldiers from us or kidnap a couple of Londinium citizens who escaped. 2 seconds here, chat. Turn up a monitor. Do my edit. Can't do it when I'm reading because I'll just hear myself. And not the kind of sincerity where you snatch a few Victorian soldiers from us or kidnap a couple of Londinium citizens who escaped. It's about time that we actually cooperate. Horn. What's wrong? I didn't want to bother you. It's Saley. He's not going to last much longer. His leg is so swollen that he can't even squeeze any more puss out. Ugh. Is the third back yet? No. Things are a mess outside this morning. He might have delayed things for them. How many men do we have? Including the new blood, we have a total of 17 who can fight. The second will say, high alert. I'll bring 5 men with me and pay the Dublin's borrowed home a little visit. But if you go back, what will you do if you run into Mandragora again? Sally can't wait much longer. He needs medicine. Without painkillers and anti-inflammatories, he won't even make it through the afternoon. Do any of you have anything that's worth money? Old Aiton's been racking his brains just to figure out how to trade for enough food each day. If we don't take it from Dublin, who are we supposed to turn to? The Sarkas? Or do you mean to ask the civilians for help? Have you given it any thought what the enemy will do to them if they offer us anything? Dejection won't buy us our friend's life. Pack it up. Bring any weapons we can use. We'll leave immediately. Robin, you said you haven't killed enough of them, right? Lucky you. Your chance is here. Oh, let's go killing Sarkas and Dubliners, right? Okay.
I'm here to help.
Shit.
I'm listening.
Oh, fuck, it's those guys. I reckon those guys now. Oh, I think this is a bad spot to be in.
I know what to do. You can't hide your feet.
Gather around me, guys.
Fuck. I don't know what the range is on them. That might have been a bad spot, yeah. That might have been a bad spot. The range, the range, the range, the range. It's too much, it's too much, it's too much. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll tell you what I'll do. See if you can try and back it up right. Too short time. I was gonna try and double heal, but I think maybe we go with Kelsey. Do we go with Kelsey? I don't know. It looks like a lot of those dudes are coming from there, yeah. Bad to lose him, man. No, don't do it! Okay, I'm gonna start again. I think maybe,
Not everyone is able to taste victory, but all.
I need to know where most of those little fuckers are coming from. Nah, let's keep. I was gonna pull him. I might still.
I'll be there.
Might still, actually.
Let's go.
I'm assuming we're gonna get hit from all sides, right? In regards to the block increases.
I'm listening. Don't you can't hide your fear.
Good scenery here, Doctor. have to get serious now.
Arrived at designated position.
Too slow. Okay. I need to let him take it and then bring her in. I need to let him take it and then bring her in, don't I?
An arm.
Nah, I'm gonna let Mountain take the hit, I think. I'm gonna let Mountain take the hit.
For a few enemy heads. Or would you rather bear the price of failure? Suit yourself.
The problem is Calcit's gonna get obliterated, isn't she? Cal got murdered. What's monsters? What's monsters' health? Like, can we put monster outside of Cal's range? Actually, do you know what I mean? Oh, we bring Cal across, right? Because she's got a decent bit of range, hasn't she? Like, we could have monster like here, couldn't we? Cal could be here, actually, couldn't she? Cal operates training summon. What to look at the what's it? Yeah, yeah. You know what I mean? Yeah, maybe look at that actually. Oh, so he's got 3-9. So he can survive it outside of a ranger. But we could run Cal across that way, maybe, right? Because her range is what? 4 tiles. So she could easily drop monster down here, couldn't we? Okay. Okay. Alright, that's right.
I'm listening.
Try and get a bit of a what's it right off the bat.
Don't keep me. I will sink your corpse into shadow. No one will find it. Arrived at designated position.
We're gonna get it in time. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. No, I missed it. Fuck. I'm gonna have to have him out of there for a second. I missed the click. I missed the click.
I'm here to help.
Okay, that's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's not 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 fine. We need to drop a back one. Give somebody, maybe like throw a monster down. Ooh, this one's a, Okay. Gotta try and think this out a little bit here. I'm sure we're going to get some of those little slug things across this way as well, so we're going to have to move things around. Yeah, this chapter's not. Yeah, I can see from this mechanic already, man, that there's a potential for some real difficulty here. We've gotta play with your brain a little bit more here. No? We can't really brute force shit, can we? To be fair, for the most part of the game, anyway, we ain't really been doing that, but yeah. Spring Pennant's forehead. I have to bring in another Vanguard, man. Somebody who's going to actually be deployable to do something. So you got to take into account. Obviously, we need to get down and get these blocked. Potentially get somebody down here for a quick deployment, pull them out, like maybe even like a gravel or something. Then that's a DP cost, right? At least with a Vanguard, we could. Then we've got to worry about these guys coming this way as well. Because there's one of those little squiddy things here, so our block is gonna need to, I think we're better coming back down here then, yeah. Ooh. What if we cal from here? We cal here, and then we set up something else over here. We might be able to have these tiles out of range then, right? Maybe. We're going to get those there. Those going to increase our block as well, so now that ain't going to work. So it's going to give us what? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. We need to take them things out quick, but it's true damage that does them, isn't it, really? So we really need to use the, really need to use the gun against them, don't we? I feel like it needs to be LPP, man. Yeah, that's what I was kind of thinking at first. Cal, but she's still... Cal's going to get obliterated, isn't she? I need to double check what the range is on the cannon. Let's have a look. Let's have a look.
Arknights, are you to blame for this battle?
Just trying to see where our can we squeeze that in? Yeah, can we do it?
I know what you can't hide your
The deployment order is a thing as well, right? We ain't gonna be in time, are we?
Ooh, I have to get serious now.
Monster, with me.
Nah, we ain't gonna do it in time. Oh, no, she's outside of you. Okay. Okay. I need to get him out to be quicker, but whatever.
I know what to do. I will sink your corpse into shadow. No one will find it.
Monster, 座標についた.
I need to get somebody up here, man, to give him a bit of a shit.
Order acknowledged.
He's gonna have to be. He's gonna have to take the. Yeah. Okay. This is. Ooh, we need more DP. We need more DP. We need more DP. We need more DP. So it's 2 tiles. Okay.
Sense deprived by
How many blocks does what's it have? Fuck.
eyes blind by hatred.
Your weapons are right at your fingertips. Why wait?
Okay, so it's only 2.
Don't enough. Time to
Okay.
end this.
Defeat?
Wouldn't Cal be better where monster
That's
is?
just the end of
The
Act
only-
1.
problem is we're not going to be able to put Logos top right or Lappy top right, are we? Because if we put Cal here... Wait a minute, what's the range again? So we got 4 tiles ahead in the middle, right? And we got 3 tiles ahead either side. So if we put Cal here, 1, 2, 3, 4, Monster's gonna have to be here, right? Or here. And then if Monster's here, everybody on these race tiles here is gonna get hit, aren't they? All we can hope for then is that if we can time it right, we can. I don't think the timing will be on our side though, will it? Is by the time they start coming down, will the next cannon strike hit and wipe these out? So that can kind of hold itself, right? Can kind of hold itself. Problem is, once you start building up these what's it's here though, isn't it? Unless we just rotate Logos out. Let's try it. Let's try it.
I'm listening.
We're counting on you again today, little apple.
You can't hide your fear. Monster, with me. What's this?
What does this skill do now? Okay. Nice, nice, nice.
Optimize your awake.
They will cough up some.
I have to get serious now.
I know what to do. Don't order me around. Don't. Nothing can mask the scent of despair.
交渉は恋に抱いてなる。
携帯を変更中。
おるぞ。コーンが出る隙に命運の帳に。
Optimize awake.
通信に変えろ。少しチクッとするかもしれない。We're counting on you again today, little apple.
Okay. Maybe we can switch out Logos for Lappy in a sec, yeah? Maybe.
I know what's better at your step. Shit, I should have pulled him.
No need to cover up. If secrets go public, then everybody's in the game.
Fuck. Oh, PP's gonna be the target now, though, right?
I got this. Focus elsewhere.
No, good, we're good.
What's the situation?
Get that buff on there.
Your wounds will be.
I have to get serious now.
Okay. Okay. Oh, no, nice.
Look, Ro, what are we waiting for?
Oh, PP no longer the target. Nice.
They only remember my blade right behind you.
Nice. Okay. Alright. Nice, feared it. Yeah, piss off, bitch.
Don't keep. I was thinking No one.
滅ぼしそしています I have to get serious now.
Alright, okay. Come on, Lappy, put in some work. Get that skill up, baby. Come on. Get that skill up. Pop it, pop it, pop it, pop it, pop it, pop it, pop it. Uh-oh, uh-oh. We're getting a bit of a problem here. Getting a bit of a problem here.
Almost does that.
Same battlefield, different day.
I know what did hide your fear. What's this? Oh wait.
The battlefield's all around you. Where
Wait, did the timer on the gun drop back then? What happened there? Did the timer on the gun drop back?
They only remember me. Meet your death.
Oh, was it some? Oh, was it? Oh, I need to have a look at the enemies then. Yeah, I need to look at the enemies then. Oh shit!
The show hasn't started, and this place is already so.
No, we're at 44.
最適なすまない力を入れすぎた
Okay, okay, okay. Roll's gonna be the problem now, right? Roll's gonna be the problem. Oh, sweet, we done. Let's go. Let's go. That went a lot smoother than I thought, actually. Monster was clutch as fuck. Monster was actually clutch as fuck there. I need to read the enemy. Yeah, if you kill the charging ones, you reduce the timer. Ah. Okay. Alright. Cool, cool. 3:22 PM overcasts. Underground structure, Sudean, Borat, Londinium. Yeah, not gonna lie, because like I say, obviously, you know, Monster came in clutch on M88 and JT83, right? Like, great. But overall, I haven't really used Cal much since then. So it's nice to get some use out of Cal again. I don't think this is a very smart decision, boys. Rock. We don't have enough hands. There are many places above us where people can hide, and we still haven't checked at least a third of Sudean. You know, Harmo and the gang are getting ready for the move already. In a couple of days, they will be leaving this place. So will the commander. When that happens, even if our team stays, our chances of rescuing anyone will be slim. That's no reason for them to join us. They aren't joining us. They're cooperating with us. Didn't you hear the commander? They're friends of a friend. We accepted our friend's request and helped them earlier. Helped them enter Londinium. And they're here now. And if they can help us look for people, they can rest up in our hideout. That's the commander's order. And once they're done resting up, they'll leave this place. I'll escort them to somewhere safe above ground, and that'll be the end of it. Why can't we ask them if they're willing to stay for a short while? It was just a small favour. They might not turn us down. You know why? I told you. Ugh. The commander thinks they can't be trusted. They can be trusted. There has to be a reason for that. So I'll stop questioning their motives. But I also don't want our men dragged into needless danger. Why do you think what we're doing is dangerous? What they're doing is dangerous? What do you think they're doing here? They sneaked into Londinium with a bunch of highly skilled Sarkas, and they're making an enemy of those other Sarkas. Feist, we're Victorians. We're used to this. You're talking about the lords fighting day in and out, and day in and out outside Londinium. Ever since we were born, they've been fighting amongst themselves to no end. If it wasn't because of all their infighting, our homes wouldn't have become a Sarkas backyard. True. It's tiring enough trying to take back our homes. The Sarkas that want to fight on our lands, and not only is there nothing we can do about it, it has nothing to do with us. What if they can really stop the Sarkas occupying the city? Maybe you think they're here to snatch the crown? The way I see it, have a common enemy. I'm not so confident to think that we can take control of the situation. Not like you. The Sarkas, they're nothing like you think. They're that good at pretending. The day my dad was executed, I spotted a girl in the distance. The executioner called her Your Majesty. That was when I found out that the King of the Devils actually looked like. You never told me that before. Because I never saw the need to. I'm telling you this now because I want you to know we can't let ourselves be deceived by looks. Even though the Sarkaz woman had a flawless, unblemished appearance, even if she put up a look of pity for an old Londinian worker, totally unknown to her, I will never forget. She's the one who led the Sarkaz and killed my father, and countless more Victorians. She's the Lord of Fiends. Miss Amia? Mr. Feist, Miss Rockrock. That's all I have to say. Captain, I will head above ground and continue our support mission. You should really give what I said some thought. Sorry, Miss Amia. Doctor, I need to help Harmo tune this equipment, so please excuse me too. Doctor, sarcasm that Miss Rockrock mentioned. Doesn't sound like Terracis to me. It's a white-haired woman with a compassionate look, and the Sarkaz called her Your Majesty. Doctor, you might have forgotten, but I will never forget even the tiniest detail about her expression or anything she said to me. You mean, I know it's impossible, but Doctor, from today onwards, you have the permission to access the following files. Some of the information in these files will be of interest to you. Whether it is information about her or information on the powers that Amia has inherited. You talked about this and you didn't believe me. At this point in time, trust is meaningless. I can't deny the importance you hold to Amia, and the thing she needs most in this Londinium operation is your assistance. Doctor, no matter what you have to find in Londinium, you have to face it with her, together. I know you can do it. I'll say, wait, so, hold up. But, I thought she was cooked. Okay, I need to know more. I need to know more. Hold up a second, I think Rosie's just messaged me. Not so fast, Amia. Nah, she was just asking if you could pop to Aldi on the way back. So I don't know if we're going to have time. Right, I need to stay calm. I was almost going to chase after Miss Rockrock to ask her who she saw. But I could further fuel her misunderstanding about us. It's okay to have feelings. Yeah, Doctor, I'm feeling better now. You might have heard a little bit about the past from Dr. Calcit before we came to Londinium. There are some things that I haven't had the chance to talk to you about. Actually, for a long time after that incident, I dreamt about you two a lot. In my dreams, you never talked. You just watched over me in silence. It was like that night out in the Barrens. You held my hand silently, and I could sleep soundly. I was able to feel you. I knew you were just asleep, Doctor. You might have been away for a little while, but you were there still with me still. Amia. She's not the same. She told me a lot of things in my dreams, from the fate of every single Sarkaz at the Rhodes Island to if I wasn't sleeping well, if it was cold. She warned me about lots of things. It was like she was right there by my side. The more that happened, the more it struck home that she had left us. Trust your feelings. There is so much that she didn't want to leave behind, and so many people and things that she kept thinking about. Us, Dr. Calcit, Rhodes Island, and the Sarkaz. If she was actually alive, would she not come back to us? This must be a misunderstanding. You mean that Rockrock might have seen another Sarkaz who looked like her? It's true. It's possible. Doctor, do you remember what I said at the port? I know what emotion has taken hold of Londinium. It's anger. Sarkaz anger. And it's not just me who can hear it. This anger is so strong that all Sarkaz can hear it. Even a Wendigo altar can't rise to such strong resonance. It's like someone turned the Sarkaz centuries-old burning anger into an actual raging fire. If no one puts a stop to it, sooner or later, it will burn through Londinium's skies and spread burning everything in its path. That's why we need to get close to it as soon as we can to find out what the source of the fire that's engulfing everything actually is. I'm worried about you, Amir. You can see, Doctor, right? Emotionally, I'm not like I was before. The one ready to dive into the fire isn't the leader of Rhodes Island. Probably not the successor they keep talking about either. It's Amir. This is what I want. It's the answer I'm looking for as an individual. And it's true. I'm also a little scared. I'm afraid of that answer. I don't want to see Dr. Calcit and everyone else have their hearts shattered. As you too, Amir. Yeah, right. That's me. Too, if it's really her. I don't even want to imagine what that might mean. This is something I must face. There is no other way forward. We will walk this path together. Thank you, Doctor. Rosie, that's where the saving went into transaction. Just knowing you're here by my side gives me the courage to keep going. I'll go talk to Commander Clovis now to propose a partnership. Their friends were taken prisoner by the Sarkaz, and they need more manpower to rescue them. We also need their help. Going by our original plan, we should already have rendezvous with the contact, the messenger lady. We need to figure out whether she's safe or not. She's a friend of the Self-Salvation Corps. Maybe their commander could help us find her. It's not to mention their guidance will make our journey into central Londinium much more likely to succeed. Rhodes Island will prove to the Londinium Citizen Self-Salvation Corps that we are not here for the Sarkaz crown. Shit! Horn, the Dublin forces are acting really strange. They're going that way? I thought Sarkaz troops were guarding that area though. Dublin would never have dared to go anywhere close to with them around. They must have their reasons. I'll tell them. Isn't that a tad risky? I have 10 times our manpower. And that's why I'm going alone. The rest of you will continue as planned. Look for resources at their stronghold. They've just started relocating. Most likely, they haven't had time to haul their supplies away too. Be careful out there. You too. Hey, get a move on. The commander doesn't want us to wait another second. I know you don't want to be doing this. Who does? Those stinking devils treating us like a bunch of mercenaries. You are a bunch of bitches, though, to be fair. Don't let me see you slacking off. You better not embarrass the commander in front of the Sarkaz. Why aren't you keeping up? M611, respond. What's going on? Don't move. It's you? M601. Call for... Don't speak either. Hand over the comms. Thought she was tailing him? She's like, yeah, nah, fuck that. Alright, now you can speak. Tell me, what are you helping the Sarkaz with? Like I'd tell you, you wicked Victorian wolf. Let me think. How did Dublin treat the Victorians who weren't willing to talk? They were hanged on a pulley a dozen meters off the ground, right? Too bad. I don't know how to make stone columns with arts. I don't have an easy way to send someone so high up. You wouldn't. Wouldn't I? True. If I were as shameless as your commander, watching my people sacrifice themselves in County Hillock one by one wouldn't have bothered me one bit. How about this then? I'll tie you up and then dump you in some abandoned factory. There are lots of factories like that around here. It wouldn't take that long to look through each of them one by one. Yeah, that's how I do things, right? Thanks to my patience that I could rescue some of those poor soldiers from you people. I only hope that your commanding officer will find you too before you die alone, despairing in the darkness. No, my commander wouldn't. Please, spare me. What do you want to know? I'll just follow orders. I don't understand the complicated stuff. Yes, I'm quite sure of that. That Sarkaz commander is much smarter than your commanding officer. Whatever he's scheming, Mandragora will never figure it out, and you lads will have to keep letting the Sarkaz toy with you. Fine. You just need to tell me where you are headed then. I'll figure the rest out myself. The big guns, boys. If you're back, why didn't you pay me a visit sooner? You have too many guests. Ah, I forgot. You didn't want to see the confessarius messenger. He found out that I came back to Londinium. Wouldn't that spell the end of my leisurely days? Even then, you didn't have to wait for Holdora to leave before you show yourself. He's my man. He won't ever report your presence to the court. Oh, he's your man. Don't fool yourself. You don't trust anyone. If you really trusted him, you could have just hollered my name. You're the one who decided to wait till the Dublin feline and your mercenary friends were gone before saying hello. Let's set this topic aside. You helped me lure the Dublin forces into position this morning. I owe you this one. Oh, it's no big deal. Besides, I got a little surprise out of it. A surprise? For you, of all people, to use that word. I'm guessing you found more than a few rebels. Did you meet the Rhodes Islanders down there? There's more. Not only did I run into them, they were the ones who rescued me from Dublin and escorted me to the city walls. This little rat bastard. He's his man. Gay? If it wasn't for how antsy you were to test your prized new toy, such that I had to be blown up in front of them, perhaps I could have followed them a little longer. I actually wanted to have a good chat with her. What if I tell you there's still a chance? Another job for me? Didn't you send the Dubliners and the mercenaries to guard the temporary brig? I thought you had everything in place already and you just had to extend an invitation. I prefer writing myself a few insurance policies. Alright. You owe us one then. Did I just say us? No matter. There's no one else here. Truth be told, we don't really want to stand here much longer. That narcissistic old man with the chalice is almost here, isn't he? Don't tell him about us. Of course, I have yet to repay your kindness after all. Another note, you should stop masquerading as a dead man. Not only might you find your cover blown, it also makes me feel uneasy. We almost forgot. What an upstanding sarcas you are. Right, pupil of Theresis? Relax. The next time we meet, I won't be Mr. Thomas anymore. What a bitch, Mr. Thomas is.
Limit the enemy's choices, forcing them into unwitting traps.
Manfred is dude does look pretty freaking badass, I'm not gonna lie. Like, him and Holdora, in those scenes are kind of reasoning people up, aren't they?
Later, you'll have to face yourself, so think carefully. Bear in mind, this time, I'm ready to correct your mistakes.
Hey, yo, guys, as well, if you haven't already, check out the video uploaded earlier. Oh, yeah, did you guys see that whole TwitchCon situation as well? Not only did Emiru get assaulted, Dan Clancy dropped a chick on stage, yeah. I shouldn't laugh. I shouldn't laugh. Gargantuan machines welded together part by metal part. Every attack, Grievous, Londinium secondary. So, what was it I was looking at actually on this previous stage? Which ones are the ones that cause... Okay, so it's the dudes who don't... Okay, so dudes who have them things, but they have the shields and that. Continuously charges up Londinian secondary defense artillery. When interrupted, the defense artillery will lose a portion of its charge program. Ah, okay. Is that the ones that come out and that thing's coming up into the air from them? Is that what it is? So, someone's at the door. Finish building your cat's food bowl stand. You come out alright, did you? That's them ones, yeah, okay. Alright, so interrupt that shit then. Ah! Now that's actually a bit of interesting information. We gotta watch out for here. Alright, I'll have to look at this. This looks a bit awkward. It looks a bit awkward, chat, this does. Looks like an awkward one. Burn this view of the city into your memories. Every time a new skyscraper is built, countless old buildings are inevitably torn down. It is this thick layer of dust accumulated over tens of hundreds of years that made today's Londinium. When you inherit these lands, not only will you inherit the extravagant furs you see on the outside, you must also accept the scars that lie underneath. It is the extraordinarily difficult to build a new house among these old ones. Your eyes need to be able to see through the flesh and into the bones to find this place with the firmest foundation that can support the entire city. This will be your starting point. Vina, it is when you forget everything that you must inherit that you will truly become a proper successor. Siege, please think this through again. Follow my advice. You must leave this place, this dark underground cavern at once. Only timid metal crabs and insects hide underground. I can't stand hiding down here while our enemies are wreaking havoc above our heads. You know, the way you talk is really getting on my nerves. How could you call any of them spineless when every one of them stands up against the Sarkaz? If they were actually the cowards you make them out to be, they would have gone working for the Sarkaz long ago. Don't get the wrong idea. I'm not trying to assign blame, but there is only so much they can do. What do you mean, there is only so much they can do? Remember who it was that saved you when you made it out of Londinium, half dead? How come you didn't say there was only so much we could do? I don't want to argue with you. I'm not arguing with you either, but I don't want to hear your cranky little mouth either. Morgan and I told you when you first ran into us a year ago or so, if you wanted to join the Glasgow family, you'd have to rid yourself of your shitty aristocratic attitude. Let me say a word on her behalf. Dagda's working very hard too. She's changed quite a bit. At a glance, no one could tell that she used to be a knight noble. Right? I learned a lot from all of you. I'm sure that you know that I've long thought of myself as part of Glasgow. Now we're back in Londinium. Just can't help but be aware that I'm also a Knight of the Tower. Don't you think that anything has changed just because we're back in Londinium? Do you know how many eyes are on Vina? We've already been safe. No, it's exactly because we're back now that we're especially in danger. I agree with you on that. And it's out of safety considerations that I think we should leave these militants we don't know the first thing about. Dagda, you mean you're worried the resistance could act against Vina? Their membership is too much of a mixed bag. What if some of them don't actually mean well? Where do you think we would go then? As far as I know, there are still some in the city that we can count on. My mother's friends. I could contact them before the Knights of the Tower fell. The way I see it, now might be a good time. Couldn't contact them, sorry. You mean, you want us to turn to the nobles? Who do you think murdered Vina's dad and forced her to hide out on the streets for years? Shit, okay, so... happened a while then, yeah. That is Vina Victoria, right? She's the queen of England, yeah. The Queen of England. So they've been fucking around in the city for a while, then, haven't they? Aslan King. So, oh shit! So they've been there quite a while, then, ain't they? In some guys, at least, like, you know, factions working against the city itself, even if the Sarkaz haven't necessarily been there all that time. Who do you think hunted us down and chased us out of Londinium? You don't even know if the Baird and the rest of the gang are still alive. The nobles weren't one mind back then, but after the Sarkaz came. Huh. You think the Sarkaz are our only enemy? Okay, so they were opportunists, which I'm guessing other powers. Obviously, I know they were like at each other's throats anyway, but I'm guessing they were kind of used by outside powers, and then they took advantage of the disarray, right? Listen up, my lady. You want to hand Vina over to those dirty lords over my dead body? Hannah, what are you doing shouting like that? Do you want everyone to know who Vina is? Oh, so, oh shit, okay. Nobody else knows. See, because for a split second, you know when they were like, we're taking you to the commander? I thought that was going to be Vina. And when we seen that girl with the horn, I thought they were doing, you know, a Princess Amidala move, you know, where it's like, really, she ain't the real princess. She was just a decoy kind of thing, you know what I mean? I thought that's what they were doing there. So they just don't know, right? Okay. Both of you calm down. Fighting can't solve everything, especially at a crucial moment like this. Until you've really thought through the consequences of your bickering, you better shut your mouths. What do you want Vina to... Doesn't matter. Vina, what do you have in mind? I think Dagda's worries are reasonable. We followed Amia and the doctor here, but in the end, our objective isn't the same as theirs. All they have to do is stop the Sarkas in the city, and that's exactly what the Resistance has been trying to do. But we... What do you think our objective is? Morgan, Indra, why did you recognise me as your leader back then? Because Glasgow needs to survive in Londinium. We were still kids, and we made a lot of enemies. A lot of street punks had their eyes on us, and there were even a couple bad cops who always gave us trouble. Vina, you're so much more incredible than the rest of us. You're the one who taught me that a good boss doesn't just fight. Not only did you lead us out of trouble, you recruited so many faces into the gang. You made Glasgow stronger. That's why I'm confident you're a good boss, and that you'll be a good leader in the future. Very good. Looks like we haven't forgotten our convictions. Have you heard what the Resistance commander said? They'll save Londinium, but before they'll save their brothers and sisters in arms. Who's to say our objectives are different? My hammer was forged to serve this city, to serve Victoria. My strength can save even just one Victorian, and I have no reason to leave the fight. Dagda. Sorry, I won't bring that up again. No, I just wanted to say you aren't in the wrong. What? If you have your own mission to accomplish, you needn't follow my every word. You are a fine knight, but I'm not the one who knighted you. I'm not the lord you were born to serve. No, you should find the one you actually want to serve instead of being bound by your bloodline's oath. You're free, and you always have been. Siege. Vina, that's a little... It's not like Dagda was... Enough. You heard me well. Dagda, I await your answer. Understood, Siege. To be fair, Vina practically grew up in a street gang. Yeah, I was trying to get that now. So how long is... So it's... How old is Vina? So like, Trouble's been in Victoria for a long time then, like, well before what happened in County Hillock then, yeah. Oh, okay, this puts a new light on everything. See, like, I kind of thought it was a little bit like, you know, it all kind of happened, you know, I thought it all kind of happened all kind of quickly. Don't actually know the timeline. Sounds like it's been, because what? County Hillock was what? How many months ago? Like 6 months ago from now, right? From where we're at now, right? Something like that, right? I'm thinking like where we were in the core cities, stuff had got to have happened already, right? You know, the lords are doing the things potentially, maybe. Well, I'm assuming because I said years, so they've got the king. I'm assuming it was the king, right, or crown prince or whatever he's called, had got to have been killed. Her father, and she'd been on the streets since probably before that, right? Okay. See, like, I was thinking that. I was like, man, how is such an entity that's like Victoria? Because, like, you know, in the world, it's a big power, right? It's a great power. How did it, seems a bit insane that it fell so quickly. It's obviously evidently didn't fall that quickly. Plus, obviously, I'm pretty sure I got biased in thinking it couldn't have gone down that quick, right? Surely. Come on now. Come on now. Commander Calvicia, have you thought about our cooperation proposal? Amia, may I call you Amia? Please, call me Clavicia. Ah, of course, Clavicia. Doctor, and you have more than sufficiently explained what your purpose is here. Here is, if I'm understanding you correctly, Rhodes Island is a pharmaceutical company that focuses on solving infected issues. To that end, your company has worked with cities and even countries. I also know that most Sarkas are infected. But I just wanted to make sure about this. Did you come to Londinium with this objective too? Or is it part of Rhodes Island's business to solve the Sarkas question as well? The Sarkas are not a question. Clavicia, the way we see it, the real issue at hand is the war between the Sarkas and the Victorians. This war has already seen more than enough bloodshed on both the Victorian and Sarkas sides. If the war escalates further, happens then, how many countries will be dragged into it? How many people? We can't allow that to happen. Amia, your ideals are noble. You are infected and you want to fight for the infected. I can understand that. What do you have to do with the Sarkas? I inherited my ideals from a Sarkas. She was a Sarkas, but she loved me, quarters, and she loved everyone. And Rhodes Island was born from her feelings. Rhodes Island fights for the infected, the Sarkas, and all those who are oppressed, because we know very well that in war, they are always neglected by those cruel men who stand at the top. It doesn't matter how many arrogant men in positions of power we have to deal with, our forces will always be those who truly need our help. Our focus, sorry. The cruel men who stand at the top, eh? I see. I can empathise with how you feel, and I very much respect Rhodes Island's ideals. However, I hope you can understand that the Self-Salvation Corps is not the same as Rhodes Island. Our people come from different backgrounds and have different ideals, and even so, we are all fighting for the same goal. We want to take back Londinium. If we can be sure that Rhodes Island will always be on our side, even if you could persuade me, I wouldn't be able to persuade my men. We will stand together. Doctor, do I have your word? What you need is our deeds. Right, I admit. You've seen for yourself the Self-Salvation Corps is low on manpower. We can't spare anyone to your cause. Rhodes Island will not be a burden to the Self-Salvation Corps. No, you're mistaken, Amia. Most of us aren't worried about your strength. You might be actually the opposite even. Your mission is far too ambitious. Besides, you saw it yourself. The Self-Salvation Corps hides in the gaps and crevices of the city just to make it from one battle to the next. If what you actually want is a larger battlefield, and it just so happens that battlefield is Londinium, you think we can defeat the Sarkas occupying the city alone? Only those on the same starting line have the right to vie for control. Only those on the same starting line have the right to vie for control. Doctor, I'm surprised you are so honest. You are admitting to me that although you don't currently have what it takes to face the Sarkas, when the time is right, Rhodes Island's objective is to depose the tyrannical regent? You think we aim to seize central Londinium? Doctor, that's not what we said before we came. Amia, she's a military commander. Politicians see nothing but bargaining chips. And generals want nothing but power. This isn't how we usually earn the trust of our collaborators. I'm sorry, my bad. Did I get a little bit too much there? Was I getting a little bit tyrannical, was I? No, you're right. Just like how even though we always... Hold on, somebody at the door. Man. My bad. Yeah, what's going on, Weird Angle? After doing how it goes the quest to get through all the story of T1. Alright so far, yeah. Alright so far. No, you're right. Just like how even though we always seek end wars, we have never been able to avoid one. Clavicia, our objective is clear. Just like the Self-Salvation Corps, Rhodes Island will fight for the day we successfully stop the Sarkas regent. We have other means to show our sincerity. We will show you Rhodes Island's might in the next fight. So, Commander Clavisia, is that to your satisfaction? Doctor, you and Amir are excellent partners. It seems Feist is right. You are the helpers we've been looking for. What did Mr. Feist... He spoke on your behalf in front of me and all the captains. What about that problem earlier then? He's still young. Even though he has the courage to stand up and speak, he isn't ready to take responsibility for the outcome. This burden is for me to shoulder. But you're young too. Huh. So I'm their commander. In my position, you would do the same too, wouldn't you? Yes, right. I know you just wanted us to explain our position one more time. I hope you don't mind. Of course I don't mind. Both the Doctor and I are happy to have found an excellent partner. You're an excellent commander, Clavisia. Dr. Feist told me about you. Just still, that's what I expected. When the reconnaissance team comes back, let us plan this operation together. This will be a rescue mission. I believe your operators are very experienced in such missions. I look forward to working with Rhodes Island. Sure. Rock. My man just got some news from Lady Golding. Tell our contact will be there right away. It's a good thing we got in contact with the messenger. If it wasn't for her, I'm not sure we would have been able to locate the prison. Yeah, I only hope this trip will be fruitful. Right. What's going on with you and Feist? Nothing. I heard you squabbling. Ever since we formed a team together, the two of you always work together so well. Like hand in glove. I've never seen you fight like that. We have differing opinions, that's all. How do you know you aren't of one mind? You should have talked to him about the past long ago. He may always be banging away at his devices. He'll listen to you. Is this why you came along? I didn't know you liked mending relationships as much as welding things together. Huh, it's all the same to me. You're both good soldiers, and I've always thought of you as siblings. But you're 9. Phew, that was close. How come there are so many mercenaries out on the streets? Sarkas are trying to catch us. Rock 5. Rock 5. Sees our contact in the bakery up ahead. Go, I'll keep an eye on the mercenaries. Clavisia makes you uncomfortable. Why? Hey, Bill, could you get this part over to Harmel? I think he could use it when we reinforce his grain lorry. Alright. Hand me the wrench. Frank shield too. I put on a new coat of paint on the surface. That should make it fireproof. But remind him that it's going to crack if you let it get too hot for too long. The technology behind this paint is obsolete. Why don't you try Raytheon's latest formula? It's kind of expensive, but engineering came up with a cheap generic version. If you're interested, I can give you a discount. Huh? Hot. Whoa, you got a hole in your thermal gloves. Are you an engineer for real? Hands are like the most important thing to an engineer. Gloves are a luxury. Can't grab new ones just because I want to. Besides, how was I supposed to know you were here? My hands are usually a lot stabler. I like how fucking Klaus is like, why are you using this stuff for? Just buy some more. Now I know you're in a city that's like under occupation. You're kind of like the resistance hiding. Just get on Amazon, bro. Get on Amazon, man. Just get ordered. You know what I mean? Next day delivery, man. You'll be good. Don't worry, though. They won't think nothing of you. You'll be able to get into the city, no problem. Your eyes don't look so good to me either. That's like one of the 10 must-have qualities of an engineer. Oh, Bill's to blame for this. Where did he go? Usually he's the only one to stand next to me. Oh, when I got here, I saw the group following your lieutenant somewhere. Didn't he promise to come help me out? You worried about them? Rock left in a hurry. I didn't even have time to check out Rock 5. I'm worried that brawl this morning could have damaged the drones somehow. If you're worried about other stuff, there's no way you'll pop out anything too sturdy. This is all we can do, and it's only by doing it well that things will be safe for our friends above ground, right? I didn't expect Rhodes Island engineer to be so good at comforting people. What are you even talking about? I'll have you know, I'm Rhodes Island's ace psychological consultant. Even Cal Sitz, a real mean boss of mine, comes to me and opens up to distress. So, hurry up and hand me the wrench. Huh? Let's get working already. Do you want me to crack a few more jokes to lift your spirits? There's going to be some real intense battle soon. Us engineering operators are like the backbone of the backbone. There's no time for all that moping. Alright, Let's get working. Right. Show me that drone. Rock 17. It's lacking a flight stability module. I took one off my broken babies. Huh. You sure about that? Are there any patents or anything? Shh. Quiet. I did it behind the doctor's back. Now that you know how lucky you are, what are you standing there for? Get me my wrench. Just an Amazon Prime user, right? Close your money. Close your rich explaining, you know. What did you say? You saw Lady Golding? What did she say? Understood. We need to send word about this to the commander right now. Hostiles, they found us. Rock, retreat. Find the captain. Rebels spotted on Euston Road. Seize them. Run. What's this buzzing thing? A drone? I get it. You were at the port this morning. Rock 5. What's the matter? Did we miss? Is it because we didn't calibrate it? I didn't spot the enemies just now either. Ugh. Feline. Don't you think that's going to work? It might have worked on the Royal Court squaddies, but it won't work on us. Rock, is your drone dead? It's okay. Even without it, I can still fight. Was she like a mecha caster or something? I didn't expect to take damage from you. Looks like your arts are no less impressive than your courage. I'll put in a word for you with my captain and let you die here. You don't have to go to the factory anymore. Saves you a painful death. Rock, get going. I'll hold it here. No, we'll go together. You need to get Lady Golding's message back. The commander must know. She must know that the messenger... This message is very important. Bill, I believe in the commander, and I believe in you and Feist. Listen to me. Stop fighting. We're all a family. Back then, we were only able to escape because your dad stood in the Sarkaz's way too. Go. Is that a... What's with the thick smoke? Did you have a grenade? How dare you hurt my men? You aren't getting out of this alive. Oh, he's still there. Oh, shit. Bro's toast, yeah. Oh, it's... Dude, he looks so badass, doesn't he? Dude looks so fucking badass. 07 Bill. 07 Bill. Captain. Take him back and lock him away with the other rebels. Oh, he's not dead then. Captain. This guy tried to blow us up and got himself caught in the blast. He won't live much longer. Okay, maybe not. He doesn't have to live much longer. Very well. It's the General's orders, right? Should we go after the rest of them? Do it. Don't hold out too much hope, though. Yeah, he's dead. He's dead. He's cooked. Jack, he's cooked. Okay.
Embark.
Oh, fuck it. What the fuck is this? Oh, bollocks. Fuck.
Good scenery here, Doctor.
Picked out your bait yet?
Fuck. So, is it because there's 4 of them that was going quicker, yeah? That makes it go quicker, right? Damn. It's because of all them doing that, yeah, casting. Oh, okay. Fuck.
Ah, the parade's here.
I know what nothing can mask the scent of despair.
I'm here to help.
This execution is not worth witnessing.
Gather around me, guys!
Can't remember now. You know with Monster. If I drop that there, it won't change him, will he? I'm gonna need to drop Calcit here, man, I think.
I hear them.
Arrived at designated position.
Shit.
Don't keep it you can't hide your fear.
嘲笑は恋に依られてなるべき。
What's this thing's deal, man? Fuck.
Order acknowledged.
Ooh, I have to get serious now.
Eyes blind by hatred.
Nice, 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 nice. Go on, go on, go on, go on. That's what I'm talking about. Go on. Get them heels in, silence. Come on.
I know what's better match your staff.
Okay. Okay. All right.
The battlefield's all around. Where do you think you're running?
Let's get this in. Okay. Shit. Fuck. Right? Yeah. Okay.
We're counting on you again today, little apple.
No one knows you stepped into my domain.
Sense deprived by Ember.
I know what nothing can mask the scent of despair.
Enough. Time to end this.
Okay.
What's the situation?
Let's get rid of them quickly if we can. Okay. All right. Would it be nice if you could have had Inez and Holdera linking up, or the cannon does not concern itself in friendlies.
Deploying.
Oh shit! This is going to be a problem, isn't it? This thing.
Don't try to sink your corpse into shadow. No one will find it.
Sense deprived by Ember.
Okay. Mountain doing his job. Mountain doing his job. Problem though. Problem though. If we start getting multiple of them things up there, it's going to cause us some issues.
You stepped into my domain.
I don't know why I said just yet. Nice, nice, nice. Roll tucky, roll tucky. Shit. Oh, fuck. Let's try to see if we can kill a couple of them quick. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. This might be a problem. This might be a problem. No, it's okay. That's okay. No, we're good, we're good, we're good. We're good. Fuck. Yeah, okay, cool, cool, cool. I should have put him up there. I should have put him up there.
What's the situation? Perform your task.
I thought they were coming out up here. They go out here. Oh shit, yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I panicked. I thought these guys were coming out here, man, but they're coming out here, right? Okay, so it's right to left, left to right. Okay. That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. Nice, nice. Logos is doing all right up there. I need to get rid of these, don't I? I whatever it's worth.
No one knows my name.
Pulling her and getting... Yeah, it's...
They will cough up some
Get all PP.
information.
What's the situation?
Gather around me, guys.
I know what to do. Don't order me around.
No need to cover up. It's secrets for public that
Right,
everybody's
right.
in the game.
Yeah? Don't ya? Come on. Come on, let's go.
Collect tissues.
Calcit monster carry, right? For real? Calcit's coming in clutch on this chapter. I'm loving it. Like I say, apart from M8 and JT83, she really hasn't been like a unit that I'm like, when I've been using it, it's just been like for fun. It hasn't been like, fuck, I really could do it, Calcit here. She's coming in insanely clutch. Yeah, I like it. She's getting a lot of use. I'm happy about that. I'm really happy about that, actually. Because I do like her. I do like her as a... I think she's actually fun to use. First try as well. Anyone even jokes this time? Guys, I am going to call it, though. I am going to call it because we're finishing a little bit early. There's a load of roadworks around by me, man. And I need to get Rosie from work. And I do want to get back for the Stellaura stream. So we're going to stream some Stellaura this evening in about 2 hours, if I can get back in time, okay? That's the plan. 6:30 is when the stream's set for. So if you want to come and hang out and see what Stellaura's all about, you guys want to let me know what you're thinking, what you deal with the game as well, because I know some of you guys have already played it. I've played the beta, but I've yet to play the game on launch. And see, I saw this chapter as well with that combat. Oh, really? Tubing them on to being able to tank the artillery hits, you can use them so well. Right, and the range as well. It allows you to really get monster off a good way away from everybody else, doesn't it? Where, like, all PP, I'm like, I need to get a healer, and that healer is going to end up being sacrificed. So Calcit kind of works perfectly for that, actually. So, guys, thank you very much for hanging out today. I really, really do appreciate it. I've had an absolute blast. I'm still loving the game. And hopefully Stellaura is going to be another game that we can enjoy as well. I do plan to get some Limbus Company out soon as well. But yeah, remember, no stream Wednesday. But we'll have something in a bit, and we'll be back tomorrow as well. So if I don't see you later, guys, I'll see you in the morning. All right? Enjoy the rest of your day. Stay safe, and I'll see you all later. Get up.